Greetings and salutations, everybody! Live from the Blue Cheese Room here on the Dark Side of the Moon. This is Oblivion Unchained. I would like to take this time to apologize for all the technical issues we had last week. Um, we have them resolved. Um, Part of it was my fault. Part of it was Sai's fault.
Yeah.
So
my bad.
None of it was Leon's fault.
None of it was Leon's fault, as usual.
No, it's usually Leon's fault. He just escapes all the consequences of it.
Yeah, that's.
I secretly did something nobody's figured out.
Yeah, Leon secretly did something nobody figured out. So we're on a kind of a tight schedule this morning, or this afternoon, depending on where you're at. We're going to go ahead and get into introductions and get into some role playing so we can knock a lot of this out because these guys are ready. They're really, really ready. So without further ado, Manam.
Hello, this is Hamad Salama. I play Jorgal the Triton. I am under a laboratory. How do you say that, Leon?
Library.
Library.
Library, yeah.
The place with all the books.
Yeah.
A bookhouse.
A bookhouse. Waiting what's happening. Yeah.
Sai?
Hi, I'm Sai. I'm playing Ember. I am our resident finger wiggler and goddess and protector of all things party.
And Robert?
I'm Robert. I play Leon the Leonin Fighter. I am excited just to go run around and find all the stuff that's down here.
Yeah. My name is Rick. I am the Loophole King. I'll be your DM. I am also playing the part of Max for a little while longer. He's still with the group, but
he's starting to give up.
starting to wonder if this group will ever get to what they said they would get to.
We're working on it.
You're working on it, but that being said, when we last left our intrepid companions, they were staring at they were in the basement of the Great Library in Imri, having gone to find their companion from long ago, Renata, and found her deep in the bowels of the library, where she found some interesting news. She knows where one of the orbs is, maybe. And also might know how to find a spell that will make a flying ship. But it did require the efforts of the entire party to find this secret entrance, of which they stand in front of right now. It is a large adamantine seal with a large mountain that depicts the depiction of a mountain with a large silver dragon etched into it, holding the beating heart of some humongous gargantuan creature in its hands. And that's where you find yourself, staring at this seal. What would you guys like to do? As Renata is standing there, giddy, wide-eyed, like she's like a little kid, like getting ready to open the best Christmas present ever. Like, oh, this is so great! I can't believe it! Open it!
Alright, Leon goes and tries to push the door open or push the seal open.
Leon.
Yes.
Give me a Constitution save, please.
Like while he's doing that, I'm telling him like how many times you try to open something and it tried to kill you?
Leon.
Yeah.
As you place your hands upon this adamantine seal to try to roll it out of are you trying to push it open or roll it out of the way? Because it's about 15 feet.
Start by pushing.
Yeah, it's about 15 feet in diameter. Like this is a huge beat. Like this is something you could just walk through, like 2 by 2. You know, side by side. As you crack your knuckles, start to, get ready to knuckle in on it. You place your hands on it. You feel a surge of energy and electricity course through your body, and you take 10 points of electrical damage.
Spicy door.
Yes, and it does not. Go ahead and make me a strength check. You know, like you got in the perfect stance. You've got your back into it. Like you've moved like large, crates on the ship before that are bigger than this thing by pushing it along the deck, and this thing is not moving.
All right. Even pointing at technically advantage from size large.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
God.
That's what I'm saying. Even with your advantage, like this thing is not going to budge.
Okay,
Not by pushing it.
I'm going to turn to Renata and say, dear, in your readings, did it tell you how to get past the seal?
No. I thought you
George,
guys.
come on, both of us, let's try. We can get it together.
I'm gonna start looking around for some kind of mechanism or set of runes or something around in the area that may activate this, because I don't think these two are going to be able to open it.
All right, give me an investigation check, please.
All right.
Question: when Leon touched the door, the seal, what kind of did the door reflect something on him?
Yes, as you saw Leon. As soon as he touched it, you saw energy crackle around the whole emboss picture. Not the whole seal itself, but just the picture itself. The trees, the mountain, the heart, the dragon kind of glow. You saw the energy kind of build up, and then Leon's like, he's like, like he's kind of, it's like kind of grabbing one of those electric fences. Like,
yeah.
Like, it hurt Leon, but it wasn't like bad. Echo, as you watch Orient go up to try to help Leon, are you guys going to knuckle down on it?
Yeah. No, this is the reason I asked about. I asked what exactly hit Leon, so I understand. So I'm gonna look for mechanic,
Okay.
Leon.
Okay.
So yeah.
Echo, you noticed, you managed to while Leon's still pushing on it, and it's like, come on, Jorah, give me a hand here, because Leon hasn't let go of it yet, because why would he? Right? He's still pushing on it and wants Jorah to come over. You notice that it is specifically just the embossment that is glowing.
Does the embossment look familiar by any chance? Do I recognize?
Oh, well, that would be it. That's give me an intelligence check, please, to see if you can remember. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it kind of does. You'd be damned, but it looks like um the the cauldron. It looks like the mountain in the middle of the cauldron. If the top of the cauldron was still on, right? Like if you took away the trees, right, and just looked at the mountain itself, and if you took like the top third of that mountain off, that could be the cauldron of Trigus. But like that, and nobody ever remembers the top being on this thing, right? It's always been, a cauldron, not a mountain, right? Nobody remembers, like even as far back as you can remember, and stories you've heard, it's always been, a volcano, basically, right? There's never been a top to it. Nobody ever remembers when the top was on it.
Yeah. Okay. That's very interesting. Let me just check my notes. I'm gonna reach inside my bag of holding.
Okay. You're gonna go get Mom, aren't you?
See, I was thinking maybe Zaratan.
Hmm.
But,
Well, it's up to you. It doesn't matter which one you pull. I mean, it does matter because they all react differently to your.
yeah. I'm gonna pull out the Zaratan's orb.
Okay.
And say,
As soon as you grab a hold of it, you can feel that presence again, kind of invade the corner of your mind.
yeah.
Release me.
Eventually. I need your help.
Eventually.
What is it you desire?
I wish to find. I know where the orb. Or I think I know where the orb which contains your brother, Blazika. I need help going through a seal in order to find it. And I was wondering if you might help me, Uncle.
Possibly.
After all, I eventually will be giving you what you want.
Releasing me?
Eventually, yes.
Then the bargain is struck. My assistance for your word in releasing me.
Absolutely.
Okay. You feel the presence in your mind. Describe it.
So, I'll give him a large, detailed physical description of the seal, including the embossment and everything else.
Now we go to one piece of information. I'll have to pull that up here because those names are hard to remember. It's one of those things I don't keep on hand because they're very difficult to remember off the top of my head.
So yeah, I mean, basically, I'll hold the orb, and basically, whilst I'm describing it physically, I'll project an image of it in my brain.
Yes.
It's right in front of me, so that shouldn't be too difficult.
Can I look for anything like a hold?
All right. Yeah, you can. Yeah, go ahead. Give me an investigation check as well. Nice. Jorah, you notice that this seal is, as you're looking around, there is no it doesn't appear like this thing. There's no hinges on it. There doesn't appear to be, as you're looking around the edges, it doesn't appear like it rolls into anything. Right? It looks like this is just mounted in there. Does that make sense? Like it's a capstone.
Yeah, and need to like some kind of key or like to open it. I'll pop it out the door.
Yeah.
It could be. It sort of reminds me of one of those doors that sort of goes in and then slides away.
Yes, but but no. What I'm saying is that's not it. Like it's physically mounted into the wall. Like there's no way for it to roll out of the way, or like the wall did before, where it pushes out of the way and kind of rolls, or it goes up or down.
Doesn't look like it's going to move at all.
No, it doesn't look like it's going to move at all. Like it has to be removed by some way. And
Okay.
Jorah, as you relay this information to the party, Ember, you hear in your head, that is Chalcedu's call, the bringer of peace. And there's the name. He was a bronze dragon, a brass dragon.
Okay. And does this look like his or her seal?
Yes, that is his seal.
Do you know how to break the seal?
It requires a sacrifice.
And what kind of sacrifice?
The one who seeks entry must sacrifice.
Oh no. Must sacrifice what? Limb? Their life? No.
Their soul, their spirit. This cannot be opened except by a massive sacrifice. What happens afterwards is hard to discern. His power was greater than even ours. He was a dragon high lord.
See. And apart from a great sacrifice, i.e. somebody giving up their soul, you won't be able to get through the seal.
No.
Okay. By the way, this conversation is all happening in my head.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I just put the name in there so you could write it down. So.
No. I've got it written down. In fact, I've got it written down here somewhere from a session, from last session, I think, or a session or two ago. I already had the name down. I thought I recognised it as I found my note. I'm going to say thank you, Uncle. I will keep my word to you, and I will put the orb back into the bag of holding. And so, Renata, just prepared to give up.
A lot, like quite a bit actually, because like we open the seal and then you guys can get the orb, and then I can get the book, and then we're all cool.
Well,
Leon,
in order to get through this,
hold on a second. Perception check, please. It is sight based.
Perception. 20.
As you're standing there with your arms crossed, going, maybe if I get a running start at it, I can get.
Yeah, we are backing up for a
yeah.
start at this
As you back up, you notice out of the corner of your behind you eyes, the librarian is standing there.
Oh, which one? The main one or the original guide we had?
The original.
The main one left.
Yes, I'm looking at my notes. What was his name? Master Thornbill? No, that was the guy at the table.
Yeah. His name was... I wrote it down, but where did I write it down at?
Otis, yeah.
Yes. I believe so.
It's like Portificus?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, the original librarian.
I guess Leon's about to start and he sees Otis. Oh, hey Otis, does this look familiar to you?
He looks at you and goes, So you found it.
Yeah, what is it?
It's the seal of Charles Pascal.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yes, the seal of Charles the Ducal.
Leon, say that 5 times.
The seal of Chazacoodle. Seal of Chazacoodle. Seal of Chazacoodle. The seal of Chazacoodle.
Still one more.
Okay. And if why did you not tell us about this before?
I am not permitted to.
I see.
Okay, so what would happen, say, if you just kind of float through that wall over there and maybe hit a switch on the other side?
There is no switch. I can't.
Oh.
I can't pass through it.
Oh.
I can tell you, however, that it is my soul that binds it closed.
Oh, why?
In which case, how can we free your soul?
By someone taking my...
I'm sure you don't want to be doing this for eternity.
No. Someone must take my place.
You said you are not permitted to stalk. By who?
He ignores you. He literally looks at you and then goes back to talking to Echo.
Well, that's
But I turn to Renata. I say, just how badly do you want to find that book?
So let me get this straight. If I take your place, I can open the seal. And then somebody would have to take my place to close it again. Is that how that works? And he's like, you're very perceptive, little one. That is why you found it. You are the one that must make the choice.
I think I almost had it, Renata. Give me one more chance. I think I could get it open.
Despite my extreme confidence in your physical abilities here, it is one thing that I don't think you're going to be able to brute force your way through. Please feel free to give it another try if you really, really want to.
So Renata walks up to you, Leon, and says, Captain, if I open it, you guys get the book. Could you guys try to find a way to get me back?
Whoa, wait. Don't say sure. We have a million things to do. We have Max's problem with the giant.
At the moment, we don't have a problem with the cultists.
Well, yeah, except for that one assassin that got away.
Yeah, but I don't think as massacre is all his friends. He's going to run away and go and find some more friends, I would think, and then maybe come back.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
I pity the fool if he tries to pull anything with us around all at the same time, and him just on his own.
Oh. No. Okay.
However, we came down here because we need this orb. We need to get through the door. I am prepared to give Renata my word that I will 100% try and find a way to release her. Well, once we come back on the other side.
I'm with you 100%, Echo, Ember. But I'll say that. I'll turn to Renata. Whatever's happened, I have a problem with the small guys, and I don't like you. But I still do not wish to see you stuck here, like I will point to
What?
the spirit.
What the
You
worst?
don't want,
The worst
like,
thing
you
is,
don't want to be like him.
I'm not gonna be like him. I mean, he's been here for forever. You guys are not gonna leave me here forever. Plus, I get this.
No,
Plus, I get to spend more time in the library.
It seems like it,
But
seems like
she's still looking at Leon with
Yeah,
the,
Leon's
with
been quiet this whole time.
with those little doe eyes of hers. Those big those big anime puffy eyes. Like,
What kind of role would it be to see if Leon understands the gravity of what she's asking?
I
Like,
th-
we need to,
I think Leon honestly understands the gravity without a roll.
that she's asking us to find somebody to willingly bind their soul to this place for
Or find a way to free it.
Okay, and Leon has no clue in that regard how to do any of that. So this is a big request.
Yeah, it is.
Jorga's voting is no. Like, he doesn't like. He doesn't want Renata to stuck here because.
But it seems like the party has, like, your friends have, like Ember the goddess has already said she'll do it. Like, she'll,
yeah,
whatever it takes, she'll find a way, right?
Leon is going to do something very uncharacteristic. He is going to recommend that we take some time, take a rest, and let Renata sleep on it. Make sure she really wants to do this. Because I think part of Leon, the thought of binding himself to one place is just kind of horrific to him. The not being able to travel around and see everything anymore. He just can't comprehend doing that.
Okay, I'm not prepared to do this unless Renata agrees to do this. Okay, 100%. I don't want anybody to feel like they're being pushed into anything.
She looks at you and says, I don't need to sleep on it. If you all say you can do it, then I'll do it because you need it.
I will. I
I mean,
don't know if I can.
I mean,
I will certainly try.
I mean, doesn't the fate of the world depend on you guys getting that orb and keeping it away from other people?
Yes.
Well, that's kind of like that kind of. Yeah, Leon's like, it does?
What? What do we? I thought we just like the shiny balls.
No, they're a little bit more complex than that. I tell you what, once we've got the other orb, we're the fuck out of here. I'll explain everything to you. I'll even use small words.
Whatever.
Wait. Whoa, wait. I'll turn temper. Doesn't know that orb that it might destroy the world. If it fall in the... like, I remembered I told him 4 times that if it fall in the hand of a wizard, our hand of the cultist, our hand of any... remember the bandits that we met before?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you guys should get going. And she walks up and places her hand on top of on the heart.
Okay, let's go.
You see, as she does that, you see the seal, the emboss flash again. This time it's just the like the whole emboss flashes, but the heart seems to just like pulse. You hear the librarian go, "Finally free," and you see Renata start to shimmer with energy, and then her body collapses in a heap, and her.
Leon would try to catch her if he could before she.
Yeah, go ahead, and give me a dex save.
I want to do that also.
Yeah, both of you give me dex saves.
Ooh.
Leon misses.
Yeah.
Dex save, huh?
Yep.
I need the dex save?
No. They're trying to catch her before she falls on the ground. Yes. Leon, you were kind of stunned by her just stepping up and doing it.
I was watching whatever Otis is doing with my butt eyes.
Yeah. And as her body collapses, you see a kind of like from Infinity War, where their astral self gets pushed out of their body. Her body kind of splits in two, and there's a ghostly spirit form of her. She goes, "Ooh, wow, that's my body. I am kind of short, aren't I? I didn't notice that." And then you see the seal dissolve from the inside, from the center out, and just start to fade in this crackling blue energy. And you guys find yourself here.
Did it seem like the seal was destroyed, or did it seem like it went somewhere else?
It just disappeared. Like okay. from the center out, it just faded in this rippling blue energy ring. Like it started as a tiny dot and then expanded until the seal was gone.
I will hold like Renata body and I will put it. I will look a good place that I don't. I'm not sure if it can take the. Renata.
Yeah, I'm standing right behind you.
I like looking very sad, very like guilt eating him.
She's like,
I promise you my name that I will return and I find a way to free you from that.
She runs through you to give you a hug. She tries to give you a hug and just kind of through you. And she goes, "Ooh, I'm gonna have to work on that. I mean, I saw him move stuff. That's kind of I can touch things." You see her, and she kind of focuses a minute and then knocks a book off her shelf. She goes, "I'll get the hang of this."
What's happened with Otis?
He's gone. He fades at the same time. Okay. Yeah, he just fades away. Before you lies a tunnel. As the seal vanishes, the stench of sewage, fungus, and death assails your nostrils. The area before you is littered with bones and skeletal remains as the tube heads about 30 feet into the darkness. Beyond that, you see more skeletons. More skeletal remains in sewage and filth. You can tell this seal has not been opened in a while.
Yeah.
A very, very long time, I would suspect.
Before we get going, Renata, what do you want us to do with your body? You want us to bring it with us?
I don't know. Prop it over here in the corner. I guess. I mean, it's not going anywhere. Nobody ever comes down here. And if something comes out of there because it ate you, it's pretty much hosed anyway, right?
I guess that makes sense. All right, let's get going.
As you all enter to this area here, like I said, it's about 30 feet. It is slimy, fungus covered. Just imagine a sewer system that hasn't been cleaned in 700 years, 1,000 years. Okay. Like, yeah, it's been upwards of 500 to 750, 800 years since this seal has been opened.
About every 2 minutes, I'm casting prestidigitation. Poof, and little puffs of lavender.
Yeah.
Around
so as you enter the first 30 feet, as your senses adjust to the darkness and the smell, you notice the piles of bones before you begin to move. And I will select all these guys and move them because they will all be in the wrong spot.
Oh no.
What happened? I'm writing notes.
Rats.
Not just any rats. As I pull the combat tracker over here out of the way, pull this over here so everybody can see. Roll for my NPCs. Why is that guy on there? Oh, what the hell? Hold on a second. Let me. Yes. Let me do this instead. And we'll put everybody on there. Then pop it out. Do it that way. Then I'll roll for my NPCs in that order. All right, you guys go ahead and roll for initiative. As I said, the piles of bones and stuff that have been littering the floor as you get closer, get up and start moving. What you see is, as we go to here, this is so you can see your pictures, everybody. So we see these little skeletal rats.
I hate them.
Yeah. Two of the things that Leon hates the most: undead things and rats. And this is combined the two. But the pile of bones in the middle looks like this.
Oh.
It's a mass of skeletal bones that has it goes right here. That has it looks like it's literally pieces of skeletons and pieces of skeletons that have sat here for so long that they've become a single entity. And so we have Ember, Jorah, Leon, and Max at the bottom. All right. Ember, it is your turn.
Does Max have an initiative?
Oh, sorry. Max goes first. Okay. Max will dart ahead and attack the center rats. And click on Max. Let's go back over here where everybody can see. Oh, it will not. Okay. So, give me 1 second because that is not enough damage for the staff of defense. So I will have to. I'll do this instead. Unarmed strike. So the first one hits. Second one hits. That's so it's. And then we'll roll. This guy takes 11. Oh.
Question. Because like I remember some bones creature take double when the bludgeoning.
Yeah, not these guys.
Oh.
They actually take half damage from bludgeoning. They have resistance to. Yes, they have resistance. So they take. Where's the half damage? Full damage. Double. Half. So he takes half of this one. He takes half of this one. And half of this one. As you see him just run up and just start punching these, like, this swarm of rats, and he's just like, psh, 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 like every hit crushes like 2 or 3 of them. But they seem to be highly resistant to it because, well, there's just a shit ton of them. Right?
Right, a swarm of them.
Then it's Echo's turn. Sai, you're muted if you're talking.
Sorry. I cast Dissonant Whispers before because I didn't realise that Max went before me. I thought I went first. We can keep that, or I can.
No, you can do whatever. You can do whatever you want. I didn't hear you.
I was going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the big guy in the middle, so I'll use. I declared that as my action. I cast the spell as an action, which is cool. So spell save DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Please.
So he needs to make a. If you target him and then save, he fails. So he takes.
Boom. So he takes 9 points of psychic damage, and he automatically moves half. On a failed save, must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
I believe we'll open it up to an attack of opportunity from Max.
Yes, it will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then. Yeah, that's not a charm. Is that a charm?
No, it's not. It's not a charm-based spell.
Can't be frightened. Can't be deafened. Yeah.
Yeah, it can't be deafened. A deafened creature
Yeah.
automatically succeeds on its save, but it can't be deafened. So that
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a charm. It's enchantment. That's fine. Okay. So Max will take his attack of opportunity on it. Target him. Do this. Strike. And it will take. As I select it again, it will take half damage as he hits it as it runs away. All right.
Cool.
That was your turn. Jorah.
Looking like the skeleton running.
Well, it's not just a skeleton. It's a shit ton of skeletal pieces.
Yeah, they look like. Well, there's something called a planning, but okay. Let's go. Here, 1, 5, 10, 15, 15, 20.
Okay, as you step down, well, back up. As you step down here, you're now in 3 feet of water. And so it'll be difficult terrain while you're inside this area.
Okay.
So it'll be, so you went 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25, 30 to put you up against if you want to move up and straddle the little waterway.
I'm going to stand here and attack this first one. First attack. Let me just target it. Yep. And 12.
All right, so it takes half from that. Is there immune to necrotic? It is not immune to necrotic, so it takes all of the necrotic damage, and it takes half from this, which will put it at 0 hit points. This swarm is now dead. That swarm is dead.
So,
yeah, okay. Go ahead.
I will look to this creature and I need to make a deception. I'll use my bonus action.
Against which creature?
First, I will use my battle presence because I never use it, and I will look to Leon. Leon, hit harder.
Okay.
So, and as a bonus action, I will give this one a disadvantage.
Okay, so it.
Tactical insight. Yep.
Okay. It makes a. Sorry. Skills. Deception. It fails, so it has disadvantage on his next attack.
And yep.
Leon, it is your turn.
Alright, big monster.
Big monster.
You can't quite get. You can't get there.
I closed my browser again. I do that way too often.
Sorry. It's 5, 10,
I
15,
can't make
20,
it to the big
25,
monster,
30. You can make it to either one of the skeletal rats. 5, 10, 15,
can you
20,
move me the top
25.
right skeletal rats? I'll go after them.
Or the bottom right there.
Yeah.
You can't get to. You can't get to the top. You can't get to the top right one. Do you have reach still?
No, not with the greatsword.
Okay, so you can reach this one, or you can reach. You can get all the way to here. To this spot, and attack these below you.
Yeah, put me somewhere where I can swing at something.
Well, do you want to be closer to? You're trying to get to the big guy, but you can't quite make it, so you stop here at the corner and hit these guys. Yeah. So I will take my attack of opportunity on you because Leon doesn't really care, to be honest. And it misses you horribly. So go ahead and swing away, Leon.
I'm still loading in. Could you hit that for me?
Oh yeah, sure. So let me target this. Let's go to Leon. Inventory. The blood thief, correct?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back in. I can do it if need be.
Okay.
Oh God.
So it takes half from that and
All of that.
full damage from that. Oh shit!
19 points of damage.
I did that to Leon. Hold on. So Leon, you need to put yourself at negative. You need to put yourself at -10, and I will do this properly on the proper individual here.
All right, I'm back in. I can take over.
Okay. The first attack nearly destroys them.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit it again.
Well, it sounds like a good plan. That hits, and that will kill it because the half damage from the slashing will destroy it. And they are officially doomed.
Alright, no movement left?
No, you went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you got 5 feet.
I've got 35 total.
Oh, then you have 10 feet. You can get to here.
Alright.
Oh, why did Max move? I don't know. Alright, so...
I still have control of Max, and it selects both of them when you log in.
Oh. So I will take control away from you for Max.
Yes.
No. Oh. He cannot swing to the skeleton, right?
That's too far away.
Yeah, it was too far away.
I can chuck a rock at him though, can't I?
You could if you had a third attack.
Manam gave me one of his.
Aha, you do. Yeah, well, no, you can't throw a rock because you're holding... You would have to drop your sword to throw the rock.
Okay,
You can move back over and kill the other skeletal rats with your third attack.
Yeah, that would make more sense, I think.
Good luck, sir.
Got him.
Oh, shit. Okay, so... He hits... Yeah, that was... Alright, gain an inspiration for that, Leon.
Plus 9. 20
Hold on.
points of damage.
If I use crit damage, yes. And then full use crit damage, yes.
Whoa.
Almost dead, Leon. Like you run up and you're like, and just scatter them, and there's like 3 little rats left over.
Leon just roars, "I hate rats!"
It is their turn.
Okay.
Those 3 rats will scurry onto your spot.
Oh, those assholes.
Yes, they are. And then they will target you with their attack, and then
I think AC is broken on my sheet again. I think it should be at 17.
By the way, I don't. For some reason, the swarm of monster big one, didn't take the 9 points of damage. From the from the dissonant whispers.
Oh, okay. I'll fix that. 9 puts it at. Okay.
Too bad they don't have disadvantage.
So they crit you, Leon.
Yeah.
Cause,
Fair's fair.
Because you're allergic to them.
Yeah, they auto crit Leon.
Quick question.
Only the bottom number because they're under half size.
No, they don't get the extra because they're less than half.
Here a question. They doesn't have disadvantage because they already attacked before, right?
What do you mean?
No, they use their reaction to attack.
Yeah. Yeah, they use.
No.
Yep. Yeah, they rolled a 1. Yeah, they missed. Their next attack was their opportunity attack when Leon ran past them.
Yeah.
They missed.
Nailed this one.
And then they nailed this one. And then the next set of skeletal rats. These guys. Scurry. Roar. Jump on Jorgal here. I would target you. And then they will attempt to bite you. And miss you terribly.
Yeah, bashing them with my shield.
And then the swarm will move back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And they will attempt to eat you. Let me see here. I have to keep opening.
Should be a bit. Armor class?
Me, 20. I bash them. So if they don't have advantage, I bashing them.
They are moving into your. They can also move into your square, so they have enough movement to move into your square, which gives them advantage because the other rats are on the other side of you. So I just can't put them. I can't put them on top of you because I can't select your token. So you will take 13 and 9 as basically this huge swarm kind of just rolls over you and just hands and claws and teeth and just kind of gnaw at various parts of your body.
Ow.
Max's turn. Max will go around this way. Target these guys. And then douche. Well, actually, the first one will. Let me do those. He'll attack. He hits anybody he swings at, pretty much in here. So the first one they will take half damage from that one. They will take half damage from that one, and then half damage from this one, killing them horribly. As Max is like, "You will be fine."
Nickname Bone Crusher.
Yep. Can you come closer?
There you go. And then he goes to here.
Oh.
He is not getting in the water because he sinks. Okay. Ember, your turn. Jorah is now covered in skeletons. Like, the entire area around Jorah is just this pile of skeletons. You can barely make Jorah out.
Get some new bone armor?
No.
Okay. them. Make their saving throw, which they fail horribly. And then they take 14 psychic damage. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And stop here. Droid, you can make an attack of opportunity on them, if you would like.
Yep. Take as a reaction.
Alright. No.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Max was there.
Yes, Max was there. Jorah, you can't hear anything. You were deafened while they were around you. Like the literal sound of all these skeletons around you, filling up this large 10-foot by 10-foot area. Just you can't hear anything except scratching noises and clattering and the kind of noise. That's all you hear. Like you're pretty sure Leon is telling you to do something because you can kind of make Leon out like he's like get out of there. And you're like what?
We have never told him to get out of anywhere.
No.
Yeah, I don't believe. I'm sorry.
Right, you can see Echo. You can't hear Echo playing her song.
Yeah.
So you hit them, and they will take half of that, all of that, and half of that. And then it's your turn.
Looking there. Leon won't have reached, so I will go there.
Okay, that's. Okay, so you have enough movement to get to there.
Yeah, and I'll start attacking.
Okay. Half damage, full damage, half damage.
And I will battlefield presence. I will give it to Leon.
You can do that every turn.
Yeah, it doesn't let me print it. It doesn't say
you can give it.
about.
You can give it to Max, because Leon won't be able to get over there because he doesn't have a reach weapon anymore.
Yeah, but I will move actually. And
okay.
I will give this creature a disadvantage to next attack. So he need to make a what they call it. He need to make a deception check. Investigation.
No.
Yeah. And I will move here. And believe I give him already tactical inside, bonus action, everything. Yeah, I'm good. That's it. And return.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that because given that every round.
No, it's perfectly balanced.
Yeah. No. What they did in Tasha's, I think we'll do what they did in Tasha's is a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Per short rest. So if you want to take that back and go ahead and take your other attack, because being able to do that like every round is a little OP. I think the group can agree on that.
Yeah,
the DM said it's OP.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That ability you haven't used since level 1.
Yes, the ability you forgot to use until now.
Not to forget, because I didn't have an extra attack. So
right.
When I have no extra attack, I can give it to him. So I'm just I'm gonna give it a next attack without the sneak attack. It's 16.
So they take half of that and all of that. which puts them at dead. As you hit it, the bones crumble to the floor. Leon, it is your turn.
I think Leon's sneezing at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Covered in rats, so I guess just get him off, get him off, get him off.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm dropping my sword at this point, just trying to claw these things off of myself.
Yes, that would be.
I don't have claws in my hotbar. 1 second.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Okay, so they take. Let me put that over here, and they take half of that and die on the first one.
I'm just still like clawing myself off. Get him off! Get him off! Get him off! Get him off!
Yeah. That's. As the giant pile collapses, it's a lot of bones. Like it's probably a 2-foot tall pile at this point.
Oh God.
It takes up this whole spot.
I hate rats. I hate skeletons.
Calm down, Leon. I don't believe you have a problem with rats, but
they're dead. Why do they still have dander? Doesn't make sense.
They're undead. And yeah. Okay. By the way, just to point out, I'm not sure if I can give you like the point out every time. I need to focus in the battle, so it will be less than before. Okay, Leon?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Leon, he's going
you
like stepping on the rat skulls.
Yes.
The rat skulls.
You do notice that there is a. Now that you get a better look at this room, it appears the water is flowing in from this direction here, and then flowing out this way, and it goes down the hallway and disappears underneath through a small opening down here. And this gate, it appears to be a solid piece of metal with holes at the bottom, but it is raised up into the ceiling. And there is a door here. The water is moving quite slowly. You literally have to like stand there for a second to go, oh yeah, it's like moving. Like now that there's little bones and stuff in it, you're like, oh yeah, it's moving.
Huh. Wonder what this wheel over here does.
I don't know actually, but
I suspect it might open that.
It might
open this.
All right, let's find out. Leon starts spinning the wheel.
Before that, can I check with the skeleton before that?
You can do that at the same time Leon is spinning the wheel. Leon, give me a strength check.
Strength check.
As you go to grab it, it is slimy and corroded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough. Like you're gonna have to wipe this thing off. It is just coated in grime and you know, like you're pretty sure you're like you can feel it kind of like given, but you just can't get a grip on it right now.
All right, I'll spin them out and.
I want to check the skeleton, like what they are.
All right, give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Leon, if you spend a minute cleaning it, you'll be able to make another roll.
Okay.
They are dead bodies.
Does they have anything with them?
No, you made a medicine check to tell what they were. You got a 5. They're skeletons. They're the skeletal remains of things, is what you have. That's what you're like. Yep, they're dead. They're dead things. Sai, if you're talking, you're muted again. I'm sure you have things to say, and we can't hear you.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Leon actually managed to get this thing open yet?
It takes him. He's spending about a minute trying to clean it. You see him; he's over there like trying to, even like using his arm and kind of like trying to get a clear spot on it so he can get a good grip.
If it doesn't open easily, Leon, let's leave it and come back to it. We'll see what else we can find in the open areas we've got.
Okay.
We can check the north location, so we have to return to this place like later on and check on it. So don't worry about it.
All right.
Why I'm moving?
I don't know.
Like why I am able to move.
Why are you? I took everybody's permissions off of there.
Run!
I'll go ahead and use my second wind and get some hit points back.
There. Now you can't move him.
Goddamn. Do you still have this ability that you can also heal someone beside you?
Yeah, so you get 11 as well.
Nice.
Yeah, cheater.
What?
Yeah. You're fine. You guys will be fine.
Okay.
As you are you heading out, you can see the water trickling under here, and you see large pipes up the hallway, and every so often one of the pipes emits a steam cloud like.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, why don't you go see what's on the other side of those steam pipes? Last time you crawled in some pipes, it worked out well.
Last time I crawled in a pipe, I woke up a goddess.
And it worked out well.
Because...
Okay. He's not wrong.
Yeah, it's not... This is the reason, like, Joraga, like... look,
I want to be mad at him, but I can't because he's right. It's like, yeah, but you're totally right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, which way you want to
go? Okay, let me check. I will try to. I don't know. Like
they're up here.
I don't think I.
It's these up here, and they're before you get there, as they're randomly spitting. Each one of these 6 pipes is randomly spitting out a cloud of steam, like.
Okay.
And here you find a hatch. The water is trickling through a small, like little small grate, but there's a hatch there that can be opened.
Let me check on that, and I will try to be stealthy while I'm swimming. Can I do that?
It's 3 feet of water, and it's about 4 feet across. So there's not much stealth you can do when you're basically hand walking across the bottom under the water.
You look ridiculous though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will look ridiculous. So I will try to do that. I hope not see anything.
Yeah, they're just like. And
I think I've got the timing down.
Yeah, are you trying to work out the timing, Leon?
No, Leon's already figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Leon thinks he's already figured it out.
Leon, the freaking steam water are really hot one. I don't think it's a good idea to go with.
Yeah,
so let me
there's more handles on the other side.
Yep.
Oh God. What is this? Here, this.
This right here is the portal. It's got a big crank on it, like a sub door. There's a small grate at the bottom of it where water is flowing underneath, and you can see the same thing, barely up here.
Okay. Okay, I will try to. Let's see if I can like duck in the water and see if I can move
You can't get
Can I
it's
do that?
no. The grates are about an inch wide.
Oh, okay, no, then.
Yeah, it's just
So,
like a storm. It looks like kind of like a storm grate, only
mm,
vertical, not horizontal.
yeah, then. So the only thing I can do these ones.
Well, you can try to open. You can try to open this.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, it's got a big. It's got a big crank on it.
Yeah, so I will look to Leon. You love open things. Go ahead and open it.
Okay.
Oh Christ! Are you sure you want to do this?
Okay.
No.
Jura, give me a dexterity
Yeah.
save. As the steam, as you move to you moved there. You moved there. I didn't say it. You moved right directly in front of it. So
Question. I have a question.
Yes.
Like the moment Jorah let Leon put his hand, like believe me, I swear that Jorah, I think he will. Like I believe I will take some kind of ready in action to anything gonna happen.
Okay, but you still need to make a dex save as the steam pours out of the one in front of you. Give me a dexterity save. Not enough.
Are you gonna give me advantage for that?
Why? You purposely stood in front of it.
Why would I? No.
How did you not know? I told you that steam is pouring out of each one of these in random intervals, and you just stepped in front of one.
Like the funny thing, why should this one, especially this one, like it should be this one or this one? Or
It was those. It was those.
Oh, all of them, like.
Yes, random. Yeah, each one of these is spitting out steam at some sort of random interval. There is a pattern, but you'll have to watch it for a minute.
Yeah, that was right on schedule.
You take 8 points of call it steam damage. Fire. Whatever.
Rick?
Yes?
Misty step. Hoof.
Okay. You misty step to the other side. You see 3 knobs, 3 handles on the wall. There doesn't seem to be any pipes or anything on this side of the wall that they would affect, but they maybe affect something. And you see you see the similar thing that Leon is trying to open at this point.
Try fiddling with the knobs.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Leon.
Yes.
Give me a strength check. Again, this is kind of same thing. It's kind of slimy. This time you manage to turn it and crank it a little bit, and it swings to the inside, and the door is now open.
Ow! God damn it, Leon.
What did I do? I did exactly what you told me to do.
It's freaking my fault.
For once in my life, I do what you tell me to do, and you get hurt for it.
It's
never again.
Every time.
Oh my God!
I knew
You guys.
something could happen.
Echo. For simplistics' sake, and because it's the way I wrote it down. This is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3. Make sense? Left to right.
Yep, that's cool. Do they rotate clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Both.
Okay. I'll start twiddling them anti-clockwise.
Which one?
On the left. Number 1.
Number 1. And you're turning it anti-clockwise?
Yep.
All right. It goes about 2.5 rotations and then stops. Like you've reached it won't go any further.
Okay.
And while they're still slimy, but these seems to turn much easier than the one Leon apparently is trying to turn. Leon, you see the pipes that would be jutting out here. You see the pipes, and you're able to climb over them because they're only about 5 feet wide. But it looks like it just goes out and around. There are small little panels on each one, like for like cleaning traps. Maybe.
Okay, maintenance.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'll come back to those. I guess just trying to next to Ember
Yeah,
here, so I'll
yeah.
try this door.
Yep. Go ahead. Ember, as you crank that one all the way, it stops, and you hear a sound on the other side of the wall. Max is going to follow Leon because that requires him to not dodge giant steam vents. Leon,
23, get this one open.
yeah, you get that. Ember, what are you doing after you hear that sound?
Muted.
Yeah, you can just go
Sorry, I
on.
didn't realise I was muted. My bad.
No, it's okay.
I turn the first one all the way to the left. Anti-clockwise. I turn the middle one all the way to the left. Anti-clockwise. I'm turning the right one all the way to the left. Anti-clockwise. See what happens.
Okay. Hold on a second, guys. I think we may have an issue.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we do have an issue because I'm a dumbass. Let's see if this helps in any way, shape, or form. Did that help? No? No, of course not. Why would it? Son of a bitch. Oh my god.
What happened?
There's no sound. At all. There we go. Now, it's because OBS updated. There hasn't been sound for fucking an hour.
Gosh, shit.
That's okay. I'll narrate it when I put it up.
Yeah. So, while
fucking
about the plate hello?
son of a bitch. Yeah, because OBS updated and it turned off the. Like, I was watching to see if I could hear Psy, and the sound bar was not moving on OBS. I wasn't paying any attention to it because we were playing a game.
Oh, man.
I just assumed shit was working because, why wouldn't I? Oh man. I apologize to anybody who's been watching up until this point and just basically watching silent D&D for an hour. That's I apologize. And if you are watching at this particular moment, if you're watching us live, say hi in chat and I will send you a set of dice because you're a trooper for watching in silence. Okay. So Ember, back to you. You heard the noise that I made that I will recreate. On the other side of the wall when you turn that one all the way that way. What do you want to do now? As the rest of your party makes its way around the steam vents. So you can go on regular talk. It's fine. You don't have to be on push to talk. No, you don't have to be on push to talk. It's fine.
No, it's just because I was eating something, so I was trying to muzzle your ear, buddy.
Oh. Well, nobody was listening anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's true, but I didn't know that at the time. Is that a solid wall to the north of me?
Yes, that is a solid wall. These things just kind of mount into the wall, and you turn this one counterclockwise about 2.5 turns, and then you heard that sounded like a blocked, like when you turn on the water for the first time in a new house, and it's kind of the pipes are like.
Yeah, a liquid hammer.
Yeah.
pipe to jump with the liquid hammer.
Yep, that's what you have.
That was cool. Echo, do the other one. Do the other one.
No, I've done all three of them.
No, you did the. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You did that to the first one. I didn't hear the second or the third one. So
Oh right. No. I did the middle one and the third one as well.
Okay, so you're turning both of them anti-clockwise. Okay, so
yeah.
All right, so when you turn the second one, the liquid hammer gets louder. Like there's a lot of knocking, and it kind of doesn't slow down. When you turn the third one, it becomes violently loud, like to the point where you think it's shaking the Leon, because of your enhanced perception from your patron, you can physically see these handles are kind of shaking, like.
I think that's doing it, Ember.
Yeah. Let's see what effect this has. We can always turn them off if absolutely necessary.
Okay.
Well, I feel I'm the one who's gonna get hit.
That'd be ridiculous.
I will give him a stern look. By the way, DM, I fixed it. There was some problem with my AC. I fixed it.
Okay.
I fixed it.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. So yeah.
So what are you guys doing now?
Head the other direction. See what that did.
Sure. As you crawl, as you cross back in here, these pipes are really hot now.
Ooh, hot. Go quick.
I will need dexterity checks from each of you as you pass back through. I'm assuming you are Misty stepping again, or are you?
No, I'll save the spells. I'll save the spell slot and I'll crawl through.
Okay, so the monk just kind of runs up on the wall and back down.
Show off.
Yeah, well, that's what he's here
He's
for.
A monk.
Yeah, he's a monk. That's what he gets.
I'm only small and svelte, so I easily dodge through the pipes.
Jorah, you made it. Leon, you made it. You guys managed to get over them without. Echo, you made it as well. You guys managed to get over these pipes without hurting yourself. Like you managed to like it's hot, but you kind of like hot step it across them. So Ember, you're back down here. Leon, as you come around the corner, that crank is just eyeballing. Ember got to turn 3 of them, and you haven't turned 1 yet.
Yeah, so I think I'll be doing that.
Okay.
We'll stand back. Really back.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
Check.
Yes, please.
15. This damn wheel.
Wait, 17. You have advantage for.
Oh yeah, big.
Yeah. Yeah. As you start to turn, it starts to turn, and you hear. Jorah, you see the portcullis that was previously up now lowering slowly.
It's lowering down.
Leon, you can hear it. If you peek your head around the corner, you can see it. It's coming out. It's not fast.
Yeah.
It's been up there for a while, so it's like.
Do we want that open or closed?
It kind of jerks a little bit, stops, jerks some more, goes down, stops.
Well, I believe if we want to progress from here, we needed to open it.
Max says there's a door right there.
Yeah, I will point out that door out there.
I have to step away for a couple minutes. My lawn guys are here and I need to pay them.
Okay. We'll take a quick break. Everybody fill up your water and everything.
Yeah.
And I will give a summary of what happened to everyone who is now turning this on and getting sound for the first time. The party has made its way into the seal. Renata sacrificed herself, trading her soul for that of the first librarians who disappeared. The seal opened. The party came in and fought 4 skeletal rat swarms and 1 giant skeletal swarm. They proceeded to fiddle with several of these knobs. These here shoot out steam. Jorah managed to get himself hurt. They found their way through this open passage here. Through this, they opened the door here, went around the steam vents, messed with these, and made some really loud noises as they turned all 3 of them counterclockwise, 2.5 turns to their fully turned position. And now Leon has opened this, which is closing this portcullis, which was open at the time. They are in the sewer. This water is nasty and gunky, and anyone who's in it now smells horrid. But you can't tell because the whole place smells. So.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. Sai, you back? Or did you leave?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So, Leon, are you going to turn it back the other way so it goes back up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Give me another strength check.
I'm just going to spend my day moving this back and forth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much.
No,
Oh! Leon!
Yes.
As you start to try to crank it the other way, your hand slips, and I need you to make a dexterity save to keep yourself from bouncing your head off of the wall there.
Oh, God. Nobody's watching, right?
Oh, everybody's watching. Everybody's literally sitting next to
I
you.
am most definitely watching.
Check your save.
Save. You manage to put your hand up and keep yourself from falling over and looking like a complete dumbass. But you still look like a little dumbass.
Wow,
So
that thing's slippery.
Yeah. Now I'll go there and open this one. If it is a door, I'll try to.
it is a door. It has so each of these doors have the giant metal single bar handle that it's probably about 2 feet long that has to be like shunk, pushed down to open.
Then I will push down to open.
It does not move. You can give me a strength check if you would like. I
A
don't.
strength check.
I
Pure.
Yeah, pure strength check. I don't think your strength is high enough to do it, but we'll see.
Okay, that's quite a challenge. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, you think you might have pulled something in your back.
Oh, my back.
You're like, oh, cramp.
God damn.
It does appear to have a locking mechanism on it.
Okay, I will see what's the locking mechanism. If I try to unlock it, god damn it. Ow.
Investigation?
Okay, that's my...
Yes, it has a very complex lock on it, for some reason.
I'll try to unlock it.
Alright, sleight of hand thieves' tools, which you have, which you are proficient in.
Yes, I'll make a sleight hand proficient,
Yep.
with a proficient. Oh, come on.
As you start messing with it, you actually snap one of your tools.
Come on.
You're like, pink.
How?
Leon, you guys also see a lever right here.
Yeah, but we haven't been able to open this gate back up yet.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
You can try. I mean,
all right, Joe, let's trade. You go.
strength checks for everybody.
Alright, 5 foot run up, throwing my shoulder into the door.
Okay, it's got a giant bar. That.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you have to pull it down and push, but yeah. No.
It's slippery and...
Jorah,
Well,
deck
Yeah.
save. Ember, can you give me an intelligence check, please?
Seven.
Amber, as you're watching this, you're like, you realize that you could have used prestidigitation on this thing a couple of times and it'd be totally fine, and they could get a good handle on it. But whether you want to stop your fun of watching them,
yeah, this is much more entertaining.
Jorah,
Yeah.
you take 3 points of damage as you bounce your face off of the wall as you're like, I got this, shoot, bam, and just kind of like bounce your head off the wall as you slip completely off of it.
Yeah, I'll
what I am
shout.
going to do.
Yeah, I'll shout out that I hate this place.
I am going to say, I am going to wait about, a couple of minutes and go, look, I tell you what, here, let me help you.
And then prestidigitate the thing. It takes about 3 or 4 of them. Like, this thing is nasty.
That's right. Hey, that's no problem. It takes 6 seconds to cast. I think I'll probably be, spend 30 seconds doing it.
Yeah. Me looking to Amber and said, you could do that before, right? Amber?
Mm-hmm.
You could do that before.
Yeah, but why would I? Would it ruin my fun?
I'm literally get up.
I know.
Okay. Oh, he gets 8 back. Here, I'll do it. And go for it. There you go. Leon, you want to give this door another try without running into it? Like, actually using the handle?
Fine.
That's up to you. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just here to move the story along. So.
Apparently I'm not.
No. Leon is like hanging on this thing. Like he's like.
At this point, I've grabbed a femur out of the pile of bones. I got it underneath the door and trying to wedge it in there.
Do I roll another?
Yes, another strength check, please.
Like
the DC with it clean, the DC goes down. With again, you have to realize it's like 700 years of gunk collected on this thing.
Yeah, I mean I am strong, almost strong like Leon.
Yeah, but as Robert can tell you, if you've ever seen a nasty handle on something, just because you're strong doesn't mean that the slime, molds, and fungus won't.
Yeah.
I do gotta say, I am impressed it just hasn't rusted away to nothing after 700 years.
Mm-hmm.
17?
Yeah.
Obviously, did a very good job.
You can make a check to see if you can recognize the construction. I mean, that's.
Well, why not?
Leon wouldn't care about that.
Yes, Jory, you crank it finally spins the whole way, and you hear the thing.
History check?
Yeah, it'd be history.
No,
we are on fire right now.
We are rolling bad.
Yeah, I said it's starting to go back up.
Okay. Well, Leon, but I does my shift tool all broke, or I still have one more?
No, you didn't break the whole thing. You just broke one little piece.
So,
it has no effect yet. Just put a little check mark next to it or keep track.
Okay.
These doors are quite difficult to open due to age and wear. So, Max is going to walk into here, and look at this plaque on the wall. And I believe Max does not speak this language. He does not. Anybody speak Dwarven?
Nope. But Leon does now have a second bone he's using to hammer the first bone underneath the door.
Okay.
Oh God.
This portcullis, this grate is closed, but there is a lever here. So nobody speaks Dwarven. This is written in Dwarven. You can recognize the alphabet.
Thing is, I can now speak to any creature, but I can't read any language.
Yep.
Copy it down. Next time we see Cromash, we'll have him read it to us.
Cromash is dead. We killed him, you forget?
Oh, yeah.
And put it this way, if I did see Cromash again, having him translate a piece of Dwarven would be about the 17th list of things I would do to it.
Oh.
The first 5 or 6 would be brutally violent.
I'm gonna ask a question here. Is because she's been called out, is Echo gonna start using prestidigitation to clean the things that need to be turned now?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So you spend 3 more casts, about another 30 seconds cleaning this lever. Who wants to pull it?
I'll pull it.
Leon, you're gonna go watch him, or are you still banging on this thing?
Leon's gonna get this damn door open.
Okay. Give me a strength check, Joy.
Okay. Another 17.
All right. As you start to pull it, the portcullis behind you slams shut. Yes, that one.
Oh, why'd you do that, Jorah?
I don't know.
It's now these are solid except for the small grates that the water is coming through. Leon, everybody give me a perception check. Leon is site based, so it is what it is. Jorah, you have no idea. Echo, you and Leon notice that the water has stopped moving from here and here as the grates have closed. And from just underneath here and just underneath here are 2 little slits have opened and water is starting to pour in.
I can still see through like gaps in the portcullis.
Well, no, there's no gaps. This is a solid, like it's it's a breakwater, like a water break, like a water break.
Ember.
Yes.
Can you breathe underwater?
No.
Okay. Max, come here.
Hold on a second. Okay. We're gonna do this, because this is a timed thing. I'm going to roll everybody's initiative for them real quick. Starting with, we will start with begin combat. Jory, you go first.
Yep. I will hold an action that to pull the lever up when Max come and help me.
Okay. Ember.
Mm-hmm.
The water is rising in here.
Yeah. There isn't a great deal I can do at the moment.
If you want, you can make an intelligence check or nature or survival to try to gauge how fast the water is coming in compared to the space that you have.
What?
You have about 6 rounds. You got about 30 to 45 seconds before this is full of water.
Okay. Leon, see if you can open the door.
Leon, it's your turn.
Was I able to hear Ember?
Yes, I'm assuming you guys are yelling because the water rushing in is
Yeah,
loud.
I'm not
Yeah.
being quiet.
Yes, you can hear them if you're next to. You have to be in the space next to the door to hear them.
Alright. Okay, I'll open the door. I'll just crouch down and try to do the, lift the door like a. Just grip it from the bottom and lift it up, Hercules style.
All right. Give it a go, Leon.
I'll inspire him.
Well, you can't because you can't inspire him because you can't see him.
That's fair enough.
Didn't he have already inspiration before?
Nope.
Really? I saw.
I don't know.
Not bardic.
No.
Okay.
You do, yeah. Leon, you managed to get your fingers on it a little bit and kind of like it's just really big.
Yeah. I'm working on it. Nah, I think that's my turn.
Max will go over and attempt to help you, Jorah. So you have advantage on this strength check on your next turn to do the thing. 24. Awesome. You manage to push the lever back into its spot. It makes a loud ka-thunk sound. And nothing happens.
Oh shit.
It is now your turn because you held your action and.
Yeah, I will go ahead and shout to Leon. Leon, do not try to open the gate by your hand. Go, what's called the red wheel again?
Yeah, wheel.
Yeah, go back to the wheel and open it. You can open it from there.
Okay.
And I will
Echo.
try to at least put my hand in. Nothing. I will do nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Echo. You can inspire Leon. They have to hear you. So on your turn, you can inspire Leon. Like you can do it.
Okay.
Mhm.
So roll your inspiration. Or Leon gets to roll a D8 right now.
Yeah, next ability check or something.
Yeah.
I can roll D8.
All right, Leon. It is your turn.
Well, Jor told me not to open this door, so I'm going to open this door. So yeah, I will kind of more center myself on the get a better grip. I can't place my token, but I'm centering myself.
Yeah. You're good.
All right, and here we go again. Stretching the back out a little bit, doing the trunk twist. Get down, get my grip in. Here we go.
Oof.
Can I use my DM inspiration?
Well, you already have an advantage, but yes, I'll let you re-roll it.
Reroll one more D20. And I'll add my bardic inspiration to that as well.
Okay. Roll a D8.
There's a D10. There's D8.
9. Oh.
I don't know why there's two D10s.
So 6.
Yeah, 6. So 29 total.
29 total. Leon, you managed to get your hands down under there. You give it kind of a pull, and it just starts to not budge, and you just kind of like give it that power lifter, kind of growl a little bit, and just. You managed to get it up about 2 feet.
Okay, climb under.
Water is now rushing towards you.
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity save, please. As the water in here is now about 3.5 feet deep and is rushing out. You manage to maintain your footing and keep a handle on the door this round.
Sorry, that's my turn.
Max is going to duck under, make his dexterity save, which he makes because he's a monk, and manage to make his way all the way over to here. And it's going to try to manipulate this thing and can't. He's just not strong enough to turn it. Jura. The water is rushing out slightly slower than it is rushing in. It is draining, and it's going down. Well, it's going out faster than it's coming in, but it's going down really slow. Like it was coming in at like a foot and a half, like a foot a turn, and now it's going out at like 4 or 5 inches a turn. So this will still fill up unless you get this up or you get out of here.
Yeah, I will try to help. Actually, I will try to go here if I can.
Yep.
Can I do that?
Yes. So since you have a swim speed, this water is not. You will not need to make a dexterity save because you're basically a fish. So it's all good.
Okay.
You're used to currents. So
Yeah,
you can make your way to there. I don't know if you can make your way all the way to the thing.
Let me check.
What's your swim speed?
Yep.
30?
30, yeah. So
Yes, you can reach and attempt to turn it.
Yep.
All right, give me a strength check.
Okay, I will use my inspiration for that.
Okay. Well, why don't you roll and then see if you need it?
Okay.
You're gonna need it.
Okay, roll again.
Nope.
Almost. My back still hurts.
Almost. You're so close. Echo. You will need to give me a dexterity save as Leon opens this thing up and you're just gonna miss these stuff because you can. Well, you can't quite. You still can't see anything because he's only got it 2 feet and it's covered in water. So you would have to.
You're gonna have to get your hair wet.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get wet to get out because you can't see the other side. And you will, if you're trying to. Okay, so you make it. You manage to get to the other side and get as far as you want around the corner to get out of the gushing water. If you can move to here or the other side with the guys, your choice. But yeah, now you are soaked in this nasty, funky ass. Leon, your party has escaped successfully.
Am I aware that they've escaped, or is my face buried in this door? I've got eyes on the back of my butt.
You got eyes in the back of your butt. You're good. You can see them.
I will make.
All right, the door drops.
Because I'm with you. Did I tell you about the wheel? And I will try to open the wheel again.
Okay, go ahead. Nope. If you had advantage, you would have.
Max will help me.
Max is weak. Max is about as weak as Max's strength.
Let's
Oh wait. Max has a 19. Wait, Max has a 19 strength. Yes, Max can help you.
Yeah, he's got the gauntlets on.
Yeah. So yeah. Whoever rolls it next can. If Jorah's really important and wants to do that, he can do that, and you can have advantage on this one.
I will do it. Just I want to do it. I'm just pissed off.
Everybody's watching you, Jorah.
My back still hurts. Yeah, I fell. I will move.
We've got 3 characters with +4 strength. We
cannot.
Yeah. You need a 17 now. Like Go ahead.
After I've finished spending time drying myself off and cleaning all my clothes.
Well, you're not gonna get dry because the water is still gushing. Well, now it's not. It'll take a minute or two for the water to flow out because it doesn't flow very fast in this area.
As long as it takes. Then I'm going to spend as long as it takes to get dry and neat again, and then I'll help them.
Okay. So it takes about 3 minutes. So you guys have plenty of time to fuss with this door. I'm going to go ahead and say that eventually you guys manage to get this thing open.
It's just we're all super embarrassed. We should never talk to this again.
Yeah.
So you manage to get it. You manage to get it open, all the way. The water is still pouring out. After about 10 minutes, the water stops.
All right, so this door opened back up.
Yes, that door opens back up. The water is still pouring out. Echo, it's going to take you another 4 or 5 minutes for you to you're just about dry, you're just about clean, and these guys open the door and you know several hundred cubic feet of water come rushing out. I do need everyone to make a dexterity check. I mean a dexterity save to see if you get swept away, except for Jorah. Save. Echo, you get knocked into the water here, and you get pushed this way.
I'm not happy.
No, I don't think you are.
None of us happy.
He ends up down here. Leon, you made yours. I'm sorry, Jory. You do need to make one with advantage because you're really not expecting this to happen. So you guys are over here at the moment. Leon makes his. You make yours. You don't get moved. Echo, you are dumped into this. It's about 4 feet, 4.5 feet of water now.
So basically
Up to your
about over my head.
Yeah, it's up to your eyes. These have been washed away, and Ember will. Well, hold on. Ember.
Ember. Thoroughly soaked.
Yeah.
Climb my way out.
Ember, you take 4 points of damage, and Max takes 3.
Leon will help Ember out of the pool.
Due to all the 2-foot pile of bones that has just been shattered and pushed down at incredible speeds at all of you. You guys managed to get out of the way mostly. Unfortunately, Ember and Max were not as successful. It takes about, you notice that it is now just flooding down the hallway at this point. And it will take several minutes for it to dissipate. What do you guys do? So you guys just waiting for the water to go down because it's about 4 feet deep at the moment. It's about 3 feet. Yeah.
I'll spend the time holding Ember above the water.
Okay. Good. So about 3 or 4 minutes goes by, and you guys are now. It's now relatively slimy and wet. This entire area will be difficult terrain until you get out of it. Because it's just waterlogged and just nasty.
I will try to again open. Ember, can you help me with your song's inspiration? For some reason, you can't do that. I will try to unlock this one.
Certainly, I'll give him bardic inspiration.
Okay. Well, he'll roll it, but that's fine.
I'll roll.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jorah.
No, I'm putting it on that just so it
oh yeah.
Up on my character sheet.
Oh yeah.
Having been you.
So roll your D8.
It is D8. 23.
You almost break this one, but you manage to get it unlocked. Like it's close. You're like, you needed that one. You needed to roll.
Pretty good.
Yeah. It is now. You hear you feel it unlock, and now you just need to open it.
I will just push it. Okay, now it's open, and I'll push it.
Yeah, so you pull the handle down. It does require, with your strength, you can open it now. And as you open it, water kind of sloshes in, and you guys can now enter. I don't know. Can you guys move through that spot?
Let me
Yeah.
see. Yep.
Okay. So you move in and you see a large pipe with a handle, and
Oh no,
and
another one.
and there is another small sign above this. You also notice that right here, you notice the pipe, like you can tell, those of you that were in the room, that this pipe is obviously the one that runs into the other room.
Mm.
Here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We shouldn't open that door before, but let's try to do that again. Okay, I'll go there. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to try to move it because last time we get blocked.
Why don't you try and open that and pick the lock or something?
Okay.
Well, it's locked from this side, so if you want to unlock it, it's fairly simple.
So yeah, I'll open it.
Okay.
Do I need to roll something?
No. With your guys' strength, you can open it. It was locked. That was the issue.
Okay.
And then you broke a piece of your lockpick off in it. So.
Mm.
So we're just gonna leave this valve closed for now.
Yes, we are.
Yes, please.
We're gonna leave this valve in the position it was when we got here. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We are not going to fiddle with the valve.
All right.
I'm just gonna wait here and tie my shoe. I'll catch up.
Oh, Leon, you're going out before me.
Okay. Leon's not even wearing shoes.
Yeah.
Which was one of many clues as to why I didn't think you were tying your shoelaces.
That's why my deception did not work.
Yes.
Wait, Leon. Attacked by rats, right?
So Leon, you can see that there are several pipes here. There's probably the ones that run through the other walls. There's a large pool here with a ladder, decrepit. Um, uh, you're unsure why this is still even in one piece. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not entirely in one piece. Like there are pieces missing out of it. But it does have good. It does look like it has good, strong construction. Like it was made out of good wood or something. Lots of metal to it. And there's another pool here. Leon, you come around the corner and there are some boxes there. Mostly disintegrated piles of muck and goo. You can take a look.
I'm checking for rats.
As you kind of like take your sword and kind of push the shit away, it looks like it was probably foodstuffs, maybe. Maybe old clothes. Like there's a couple of pieces of like metal, like a strip of cloth with a piece of metal on it, maybe.
Okay, nothing usable or recognizable.
No. It's again, it has fallen victim to the ages.
Yeah. All clear.
Okay.
There is a closed door here, and then further on you see a large opening at this end. Jorah, are you going into the water or?
Yeah. First, I'll check how deep the water.
It's about 4 or 5 feet. Like it's a larger pool. Anyone who wants to try to make you guys are in a sewer system, right?
Yeah.
At this point, it kind of looks like a sewer plant. Probably Dwarven or Gnomish, probably Dwarven and Gnomish construction. Because it looks like it's held, like the pipes and stuff look like they've held up, right? Like it's still working, sorta, right?
Okay.
Um,
Can I check the ceiling? Is there anything that it looks like a ladder would be needed for to get to up there?
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Of course, it's sight based, as you know.
Yeah.
It looks like there might have been something attached to the ceiling. at one point, but not anymore. Like
Okay.
there's a metal plate that has a broken clasp, like a U clasp that would have held something up there, but it's broken off, and maybe it's in the pool.
I'll point it out to Jorah. Feel like going for a swim?
Where? Just point out where you want me to swim?
I'll just point out that there was something attached to the roof that might have broken off and fallen into the pool.
Screw it.
If you don't want to, I'll go. It's fine.
No, I'm the one who can't swim. I'll stop.
This water is not clear, by the way. You have limited visibility under here, about 10 feet. So you can see the 3 squares around you. You will have to give me a perception check to find if you're basically you're going to search the whole pool.
Yeah, I'll take
Okay. Okay. So yeah, give me a perception check. Oh, okay. You find a small like 2 foot by 2 foot metal cage with the top open, like a basket, like a metal cage basket. It has an open top and has a chain attached to it. It doesn't appear to be rusted, and there appears to be something inside of it.
Can I pull it?
Yeah, you can pull it out. You can pull it out of the water. Well, yeah, it's like imagine a metal milk crate, right? There's the plastic milk crates, but it's got a chain attached to it. You can pull it out of the water. There's something inside it.
Yeah. While I'm pulling the water, I'll look to Leon. Leon, come here.
Hand him the chain. Yeah. As you pull it out, there's a small humanoid skeleton with a key in its hand.
All right. Well, I'll set it up on the ground up here with me and grab the key.
This Leon, you know your metals, and so does Max. Max tells you this is probably like some form of, adamantine or mithril or star metal, or like it's not completely composed because there is little rust spots, like it's a composite, right?
Yeah.
But it's in good shape. Definitely dwarven in construction.
Okay.
So
and after hearing that from Max, this appears to be a dwarf skeleton.
No, it is smaller than that.
Oh, that's sad.
You can make a medicine check to.
I will make a medicine check.
14. Probably a gnome or a halfling. You're not quite certain, but it is definitely one of the small races. Probably as you look at this crate, it looks like maybe this crate was used to like a supervisor would stand in it. Like it looks like something like it was big enough for him to stand in. Maybe that's what he was doing.
Like one of those cherry picker buckets.
Yeah. Maybe maybe the chain was attached to something else and it could swing back and forth, or maybe it was used to take samples. It's hard to tell what it was used for, but apparently he died in it.
Yeah. Okay.
But you now have a silver key.
Okay.
And then everyone give me perception checks, please. Nope.
I just need to hotkey this.
Yep. It is not site-based, but you still rolled a 28. And Ember, you hear this as well. You hear splashing coming from this area back that way.
Huh. Let's go check that out.
There's also a door here.
Why not?
Check the door, see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Let's deal with the spikes and then come back to the door.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Ember, you have 120, right, Leon?
Yes.
Okay, so hold on a second. So Leon will notice this first, because Echo can't quite make it out from where she's standing. Leon.
Oh God.
Oh, cool.
You see, go down here so I can show you the nice little picture I found for it. You see this?
I wonder if they'll be friends.
I'm not sure if the DM want to kill us. Oh God.
Sai, you're muted if you're saying anything.
Can I scream?
No. I was just considering how fast we could try and run the fuck away, but knowing that Leon isn't going to run anywhere and is going to leap face first at this thing.
Leon,
yes.
you can tell that you can see it, but it can't see you, because it is not like pouring out of the water. You see like one or two heads kind of rippling. You can see the body rippling in the pool, and you can see like one or two heads like splashing. It looks like it's eating something.
Right. Okay. I will. Just a day for uncharacteristic Leon. I will tell the others, hey, let's hide back here real quick. There's something out there.
Leon, you do know that it did not have all of its flesh on its body.
Yeah, it looked a little rotty away.
Okay, so it's undead, which probably means...
Yeah, I don't think you're its type.
Yeah, what the hell is that? And
Yeah,
believe you won't try to fight it, right, Leon?
Well, yeah.
Okay, good. We're not gonna fight
What
it.
if the orb's in there?
Okay, that's a good point. Got that. Wait. Then if we're gonna fight it, at least let's prepare. Okay? Let's prepare.
Leon draws a sword and says, "All right, I'm ready."
Okay, wait. I have something cool, like really, really cool. But before that, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay.
First let me drink the potion. Where's my potions? I have a freaking lot of potion.
Yeah, I should check my potions. I never look at those.
Nothing. So this is first. So,
okay, so heal yourself for 12.
Yeah, so I will look to. So before we attack.
Yeah,
like,
Leon, did you describe it in detail, or just said it was something big over there? It was like
something big. It's kind of folly a party.
Yeah.
That's
all he said.
That's the important part to Leon.
Yeah.
But still, like Leon said, hide. When Leon said hide from something, like, yeah, I think Leon knows it's dangerous. So I believe I will know that. And wherever it is, like he didn't describe, but still it's crazy. I will look. If we're gonna attack it, wherever it is, let's prepare. And I have something prepared. Something cool. So when are everyone ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Ember?
I'm ready to go.
Okay, so I will smile. I will give a very smug look to Ember and Leon and Max. With my power, I bless you, two of you.
Okay.
You bless
So,
bless them. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna bless Leon, me, and
Max.
Max.
All right. Where's bless?
Give
There it is. Bless. Bless. And bless. Okay, the three of you are blessed. Remember, that's concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to charge out, Leon?
Yeah. Yes. Once this is my interpretation of Jorah consenting to start the thing.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token. Are you running in as far as you can?
Well, let's see what happens when I get out there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You want us to roll initiative?
30.
Not.
5.
Okay, you get to there. You see this huge thing that I showed you. And as soon as you break that plane, Leon, right about where you're at,
yeah.
It notices you, or at least two of the heads notice you. It has 5 of them. One of them seems to be chewing on something nondescript. One of the heads you can't see. Another head looks to be probably asleep, and the other 2 turn and look at you. So now we will roll for an itch. So I grab everybody here. Oh, wait. Yeah, add yourselves to the.
Okay.
All right.
Everybody else is going really fast.
Is everybody where they want to be, Jorah? Did you want Leon to go first, or did you want to go ahead of Leon?
I believe I will go first.
Okay. We will begin combat. Max is. Oh crap! I did it again. I always forget to hit escape before I do that. Max is up here with you guys. Because he's up here with Leon. He starts 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can you walk on water yet? No. I think that's.
No, it is a level 9.
Is it?
Yeah, level 9 is the enhanced movement, I believe.
Yep, level 9.
Level 9?
Yeah, level 9, he can walk in water.
I'll double check.
Yeah,
I
don't think so.
Level 9 unarmored movement improvement.
Yep.
At level 9, you gain the ability to move along vertical surfaces and across movements on your turn.
Okay, so he will move to here and hold his attack. If one of the heads tries to hit him, he will retaliate. Because he can't quite get out there and hit it at the same time.
Yeah.
Jorah, your turn.
As like a start turn, I'm not holding my shield. I'm holding my bow, and I will shoot.
From there? Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, 19, and
did you target it?
Oh no, I didn't target. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, 19 hits.
17.
Well, then hold on. The 19 hits, so let me apply damage to it. And the 17 will hit, and it will take 8 more. Yeah, you've done damage to it. You have woken the other head.
Okay. Well, and I will drop my bow, and as a free interaction, I will pull only shield because I cannot pull one item at a turn as a free action. I will pull my shield, and I will go it, and I will give him. I will look to him, and I will give him tactical insight. You need to make a deception, make a investigation, and if he fail, he have
disadvantage.
Yep.
On his first attack.
Yep.
Leon, buddy.
Yeah.
It is out there in the water. You guys can tell. You guys can tell that this thing is. This water is probably about 10 feet deep, at least.
Okay. All right. What do these pillars in the water look like here?
They are 5 foot squares. With they have a small panel on top. That's probably used to gears or something to fix.
Okay.
But you can't stand on them if you can reach them.
Right. Would not get me within 5 feet of him though.
No.
No, it would not. So I will.
Can you fall?
Can I? What's the thing that I have?
I don't know. I don't know. The reason I'm asking is if you can't go to it, maybe you can get it to come to you.
There's something I got. Juggernaut level 2, I think, or Battle Cry. What's this do?
Taunt.
Taunt.
You can taunt him.
Choose one creature you see within 30 feet that can hear you. The affected creature must make a wisdom saving throw or have disadvantage against anyone except me. So yeah, I'll taunt this guy.
Is he within 30 feet of you?
I'll move to where I need to, but let me get this up in the chat there. So that's a bonus action. As a bonus action, you can taunt people into fighting you.
Yes.
All right, so I will.
Hold on. Let me see if he can
25 feet. So where you are.
He is not immune to being frightened, so you can do that. So your save DC is it's a wisdom save.
Yeah, what's it based off of?
Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution.
Constitution. So that's 4 plus 8 plus prof. So 12 plus what's our proficiency? Still 3 or we went to 4, didn't we?
Yeah.
So 8 plus 8, 16.
Okay, so save wisdom. He makes it.
Wow. All right. I'll throw a rock at him.
All right. Throw a rock at him.
How many heads does this thing have?
5 at the moment.
5?
You did hit it. All right.
16 with the bless.
Okay. So no crit damage, and then
you don't get the plus 4. Only the 14.
And then I need
pretty good roll.
Then I need to take off 2 more points. So there we go. All right. Then it's Ember's turn.
Right. Right. Okay. I'm going to take the bag of silver, the 10 silver pieces, off my hip. I'm going to throw it to the air. The cry of "Making it rain, bitches." I'm going to cast
Animate object.
Animate objects.
All right. Toss that into the thing.
For some reason, dice roll evaluation failed. Unresolved request for evaluation. But let me put it up.
All right.
I can copy and paste it maybe.
Yeah. We are going to use this tiny little thing right here as your swarm. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to add it to the. And it will go immediately after you.
Superb.
So, Emerage.
Basically, those things are tiny objects, so they've got an AC of 18.
Yeah.
20 hit points, and each one of them does its own attack.
Yeah. What's your What was your initiative, Ember? 5. 5. So 5.13. Update command. There we go. So it goes immediately after
Okay.
you. Can you make an attack with it this turn? You have 10 of them, right?
As a bonus action, I can mentally command any creatures that I create with the spell within 500 feet of you, which.
Yeah, you're
and
fine.
if I control multiple ones, you can control them all at the same time. And so.
How far can they move? What's their movement?
Just figuring that out. Flying speed of 30.
All right.
And can hover.
Okay, so they can get to here.
Yep.
Um,
I'm going to move forward here.
yeah, what's it? 5, 10,
I can
15,
keep an eye on them.
Nope, they end up here because you were one behind Leon. So they end up here.
No, that's cool. They can hover anyway, but
Yeah.
Basically I'm sending the swarm at them, and they are basically like little flying coins.
Yeah, but they have like two. They have like what? 2 hit points apiece.
20.
20. Okay. The Hydra zombie will move this far, and then this far. He has 10-foot reach, which puts him in Leon and Zoe. You can't smell him, so Leon, you throw a rock at him.
That's the best type of taunt.
Yeah. Actually, he'll move to here. And
I thought it was a crocodile.
Here. That way he can reach everybody. So we will target Leon first. I'm going to do them individually instead of multi-attacking you with 5 heads. So the first bite hits a 12. Does it hit a 16? Does 16 hit?
I believe I'm at 17.
Okay.
My sheet says 16, but I think it broke over the. We got a new character sheet.
Okay. No problem. You can change
So
the sheets. You can change the sheet style at the top.
Okay, I'm not gonna mess with it right now.
Okay. So that one will miss. The next one will not miss. So Leon will take 12. Then the let's see here. Attack on Jorah is.
Attack on Max, surely. Jorah's a bit further back.
It has 10-foot reach. It can reach him, and he shot it.
Deflected with my shield.
Missed.
No,
oh no, that
22 hit.
Twit. Okay, that one hits.
22 hit. Yep.
You take 15, and then one on Max with the head that drops. The last head drops. Whatever it is holding it, you're not quite sure what it is still, and then takes a shot on Max and misses. And then we move to Max's turn. Max will unload on this thing. Actions.
For Max.
Unarmed strike. That's a hit.
Good stuff.
He takes that damage. Was he resistant to? No, he's just resistant to. Okay. So he takes that, and then he will make him make a wisdom save, which he 14. Does that make it? Features. Oh, sorry. It's a Constitution save. My bad. Con save. Versus what? It's got to be 8 plus your proficiency, so 8 plus
12 plus wisdom.
So 16. Okay. And he makes it.
Alright, he had advantage.
Yep. As long as he has multiple heads, he has advantage on stunning, charmed, blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, and knocked unconscious.
Nice.
And then he will do. Max will do another attack on him because he has more than one. That hits. Zombie takes that. He now has 4 heads as Max crushes one of them, the one that bit him. And my pen just ran out of ink, so we'll go over here. So, all right. He's gonna save his key point. Attack him again.
Correct. 15.
Then he's gonna spend another key point to strike him 2 more times. Doesn't have advantage on him, but full, not crit. And missing.
D4?
Oh, okay.
Would +4 help?
That would actually hit now.
So, 9 more points.
All right. Max thumps the ever-loving crap out of him.
I like you, Max. You're a good guy.
Jorah?
Yeah, I'm gonna run here, run in front of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
I will hold my blade, and a green cloud will turn round to my blade and swing.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's a lot of stuff going on there.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice, dude.
So,
nice.
So, damage from this, damage from this, damage from this, and damage from
The
this.
acid I think you need to wait if
If he
actually
doesn't,
he take.
yeah, he'll take it off. He's not moving.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, he take all that and.
But he took 5, 12, 18, and then the first, and the first one was 7, so he loses another head. Because he took 20 in a single turn.
Burn him alive.
Melt him. Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, I will.
No, you already used your bonus action to cast the spell.
No, it is an action to hit with the it is a.
Oh yeah.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like booming.
So I will look to Leon and tell him.
Oh.
No. Still, no, this is different.
Okay. So you're gonna give Leon an extra attack.
No, I cannot because I already used the cantrip. So what I'm gonna give, I will give him, I believe, a leadership. So I think I have. Wait, let me print it so to make sure. This one. So.
Yeah, the overwhelming mark.
Yeah, how many
all those
I can give
take bonus action though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you still have that though. Sorry.
Yeah. How many dice? Your mounted dice. You're allowed.
You can expand number of leadership up to your per turn limit. So
Yeah.
if I can't give him all my leadership.
Well, no, it's not all. You can give 3.
Okay,
at this point.
I will give you 3 D4.
Okay, 3d4 to damage on my next attack.
Yep.
A staggered. Let's see. Next time is by attack. The creature is staggered until the end of its staggered creature's movement is half. It can't take reaction and has disadvantage on con saves. Spend 2 or more. It also has disadvantage on dex saves. Spend 3 or more. It also makes 1 fewer attack when you use action to take an attack or multi-attack while staggered. Each creature takes damage, including staggering hit, up to a number of times equal to. Okay.
Okay. Give me a minute. My phone just come.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, it's Leon's turn. So.
All right. So let me take a swing at one of his heads. 15.
That hits.
Ooh, that's bad damage.
Well, yes, but you get his leadership die is a D8.
Okay.
So
what? I add 3d4 to this. We said.
Yes.
All right. Here's 3d4.
It is 36. Okay.
All right. And take one more swing. If this one connects, I'll use martial exploit on him.
Okay.
I'm gonna do bell ringer.
Okay.
So con save.
Alright, so straight con save.
Con save or paralyzed. DC should be 16.
16. Alright. Constitution. He passes.
Oh, okay. Alright, Leon discovers that's a bad idea. He's got a plus a lot to Constitution.
Yeah, well, as long as he has more than one head, he has advantage on all that.
Yeah.
I had to check the leadership dice because it's only concentration versus Constitution versus concentration.
Okay.
That's why I was double checking to make sure he could still get it. Otherwise, I'm
sure. Leon had to learn for himself that he's got high Constitution.
Yeah, he's a beefy boy.
Yeah. All right. Bonus action. I'll daunting roar at him. See.
Wisdom save.
Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't, because that would get my 2 allies. So that would be a bad idea. So cancel that. End of turn.
Okay. Ember, it's your turn. This thing is down to 2 heads now.
Bonus action. I'm going to send the coin. You know the scene with in X-Men with Magneto escapes from the plastic prison and has those little balls.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what the coins are doing.
Okay.
At the Hydra zombie.
Okay. So they are. They do how much?
I'm just gonna.
1d6, right?
It's each one of them has an attack, which is 1d20 plus 8 to attack, and it's 1d4 plus 4 damage.
1d4 plus 4.
I'll do 10 attacks.
Oh, here.
10 attacks.
1d4 plus 4.
It's 10 attacks at 10 and 10 damage. Should be a hit.
Yep.
7 damage. That's a hit for 6 damage. That's a probably miss.
Yeah.
That's a miss. That's probably a hit. 5 damage, so he's taken.
Yeah, just roll all of them. I'll do the math. Just roll all of them. I'll do the math in a minute.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll damage. Roll damage for that one.
That's a miss.
13 is a hit.
Okay.
There's a crit.
So.
It's 8 plus 8 plus 4 is 12 on that one. So the crit is 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
7 times.
Yeah, you hit 3 more. Okay. So let me go up here and go 7, 13, 18, 23, 43, 51, 58, 66. And then
Yep.
the zombie goes to 0. And then he goes to 0. And he's at 1. All right. That was all your guys. Now it's his turn.
Oh, no, I've still got my action.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
That was a bonus action.
Yep.
That was my bonus.
Yeah.
That is my bonus action. Oh god.
It has 1 hit.
Yeah, I'm aiming at Dissonant Whispers, a second level Dissonant Whispers, at the head.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Wisdom save, DC 17.
It fails.
So it takes 11 points. It takes 11 points of psychic damage, and has to move away from me, as fast as its movement will allow it. Ought to open up all sorts of lovely opportunities.
Oh,
Yeah.
the boys were just standing there in a line.
Actually, hold on a second. I think you guys, I think you're, oh shit. Yeah, okay. There's a caveat at the end of that leadership dice thing that we totally forgot.
Is there?
Yeah, it's each time the staggered creature takes damage, including the one that staggers it, up to a number of times equal to the leadership die spent, it takes additional damage equal to a leadership die. So it takes an additional d4 for the 3 times that you hit it. So there's 3d4, 2 from Leon and 1 from somebody else that should have been added to it, but it didn't really matter because it still had enough. But yeah, you have to remember that. So you automatically get an extra d4. It's just 1d4. So well, no, you rolled 3d4. But yeah, so it's
I added D4 in.
Yeah, but it's just 1d. It's just 1d4 per attack.
Okay, so you don't automatically get all 3 of them.
No.
Okay.
He spends the dice, however up to how many he can spend. Your first attack stuns it, and what happens depends on how many dice he spent. And and for the number of dice that he spent, every attack deals an extra 1d4.
Okay, so we've been rolling them up front. We need to space it out over the
Yeah.
next attacks.
Yeah, the next attacks. So we've been front loading it, and it's So he takes a step away, which is all he can move.
Can I take a swing?
Yes, everybody gets a swing.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on a second. One at a time. I have to put him at 1. I have to put him at 0. I have to roll his undead fortitude. 16. Okay, still up. And then 1. And then.
Do you still have do you still have advantage on his saving throws?
Critical. The target dies outright. Da-da-da. And the
crit puts him down.
Yeah, the crit puts him down.
Really?
Yep, the crit puts him down.
Nice.
Excellent.
How heroic that Jordan put this hider down.
Just so you know, this is the end of round 2. You guys did over 240 points of damage in 2 rounds.
You should nerf us.
I'm not gonna nerf you. I'm just gonna jack up the bad guys.
There you go.
I'm not one of those people that likes to oh, I have to nerf you. I mean, the one thing with the giving the extra attack, that's definitely something that needs to be that has a restriction. Yeah, a restriction, and it's not a bad restriction because most of the cool stuff is
It's still 4 uses, and that's quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean
exactly.
Yeah.
It without making it useless.
Yeah, that seems but yeah, 2 rounds. One of the reasons why I dislike the new animate object spell, honestly, that's one of the reasons I dislike the way they did the new spell, because it should be a single attack that does X amount of damage instead of I can do this.
Yeah, it breaks the action economy.
Yeah, it really does. As a bonus action, I'm making 10 attacks.
I know.
Yeah, you're basically getting 10 shots of a magic missile. You're basically getting 10 magic missiles as a bonus action every round. You just have to roll to hit with them. Yeah,
I need something against things I can't charm.
Yeah, no. I don't get me wrong. I just think that the ability versus action economy is a little. I think it should be your action, not your bonus action, to command them to attack. That would be more fair, in my opinion, because a lot of spells do that. Like a lot of the cleric spells do that. Like I must use my action to command it to do a thing.
Well, to move it.
Yeah, well, the higher level mage spells and the higher level ones are your action, like Moonbeam. Moonbeam is a second level spell.
Moonbeam, Witch Bolt.
Yeah, Moonbeam is a powerful spell, but it's my whole action. Like I can move it, and that's what I did my turn. Yay. This is a fifth level spell, so it's like fuck you. It's a little. Like I said, if it was an action, I probably wouldn't have as much problem with it. It's just that bonus, being able to cast Fireball and then do that on top of it just seems bad. Bad design in my opinion. However,
at least it's not summon woodland beasts and then getting 8 picks.
Oh yeah, don't even go there. Like that those summon creature spells should be banned. Just flat out. They should be removed. No, they should be removed and reworked because they're not good. They're not healthy. Yeah, they're not healthy.
The simple way as a GM to nerf that spell
is I roll to see what you get. I roll to see what you get.
Choose what turns up, not the player.
Yeah, I make it a random roll. If you get the pixies, you get the pixies.
I do the same random roll. You tell me the AC or the CR you want, and then we roll for it.
Yeah, and then we roll for it. It's just more.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because I don't see you having any control over that. Like, you don't have control over like the like it just seems they seem unbalanced. Again,
yeah, I agree. I mean, for summon spells like Summon Elemental, you know what you're getting. You're getting an elemental of the type you're summoning.
Yeah, but there's only 5 to choose from. Right? Or 4 to choose from. Right? It's not a big selection. Summon Woodland Creature is literally any Fae or Beast. Yeah. It's like there's like 40 different things you can summon depending on what CR you choose. It's like, no. I like the ones they put in Tasha's, which is you get the creature.
Those are good summon spells.
Yeah, the creature type, and you pick like land, sea, or air.
Summon Fae, summon.
Yeah. Those. I
like this spell.
Yeah, I like those because it's all the same stat block. They just get a different thing depending on which one you summon. I'm cool with that. I think the summon demon one is stupid because it doesn't like anybody and is probably just going to turn around and attack you when you use it. So why would you ever use that spell? Like, yeah, it's just like I summoned a demon. It's going to turn around and hit me. Why would I use that spell? Like, I found it. I'm going to teach it to my enemies. Like, I'll start leaving these scrolls around all over the place of this. Like, that's what I would do. Like, as an evil character, I would just leave scrolls of this laying around. So when people use it, the demon turns around and tries to kill the guy using it.
Like, it can be very powerful if you prepare in advance. You stand in a magic circle. You get your bad guys to come attack.
Yeah, but there's a lot of prep for a 5th level spell.
I totally agree.
Yeah, that's yeah. When the druid is like, I'm going to turn into an elemental, and then I'm going to summon one.
Yeah, the whole magic circle thing, that's kind of like a story aspect of it. That's
yeah.
Not combat.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a combat spell, and just doesn't have the right... Like, I would give you smaller demons, right? Like, if it was like, again, it should be one of the things like they do with the other ones. But we digress. You guys have slaughtered an undead zombie hydra.
Yeah.
I will jump. I will
jump it is now sinking under the water.
I will jump in the water and see what he was munching on it.
You're gonna jump in the water?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Let me delete the hydra here out of the way real quick. We'll put you out here in the water.
I'm going to get all of my silver coins to fly back to land in my hand so I can put them back in the bag.
Awesome. As I go over here and do this. Where is it? Where did I put it?
I'll jump out on the platform.
Yeah, you can reach that with no problem. Oh, it's oh, it's not in this one. Okay, that's why. I spent a lot of time organizing things now. So the other day, so I wanted to make sure it is not in this. It is not in here. It's in the other one. Cool.
Rick, I'm going to go for a wander around the pool and then sort of end up at that table.
Okay.
Just have a quick look. I'm not going to touch anything on there. I just want to examine it.
Yeah. 3 levers next to a control box. Jorah, you find it was chewing on what looks like a 3-legged tentacle something.
3-legged tentacle.
Yeah, it's something's got like 3 big legs, just kind of a bloated mess at the moment, missing it. Like, it looks like it may have had 2 tentacles, but one of them looks like it's been chewed off.
Mm.
Jorah?
I'm underwater. I don't think I can hear him.
Nope.
So I will continue looking near to this creature and start circling, looking for.
There is a ton. There's a ton of stuff down here.
Oh, okay.
How long do you want to spend? Your vision is, like I said, restricted to 10 feet.
10. Yeah.
So it takes you a while if you're going to search the whole area.
How long if I will take first 10 minutes searching this area.
So you can search one 10-foot by 10-foot block every 5 minutes.
Okay, so
I'm sorry, every minute, and you're looking at it's 20 feet deep by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. You're looking at several thousand cubic feet of space. Like, you're looking at about 15, 20 minutes to thoroughly search this. What you do, but I am going to give you your passive perception on a lot of stuff. So let's check out your passive, which is a what?
I don't know where I can find my passive.
What's your wisdom?
It's
+5. No, that's the saving throw.
Yeah.
+1.
Are you proficient?
Yeah, a proficient for perception.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so plus 5, so 15.
So your passive is oh, if you just hover over it, it says passive 15. Cool. So you do notice that directly behind each one of these, so here, so in this spot, this spot, this spot, and this spot, or oh no, I mean I have to put them directly in front. Directly in front of them is a large 10 foot by 10 foot set of two 5 foot by 5 foot doors that look like they open and close, like they open downward. Like if you crank, like you can get the sense that if you cranked one of those things, it would open this and drain some of this water into a different area. And there's 4 of them.
Yeah, before I do that,
on one of them.
Yeah, before that, can I make a spell check?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
You have advantage. It's dark as hell under here.
Okay. 24?
Yeah. Totally.
Then I will go behind Leon and I will pull him to the water.
Give me an attack roll.
Athletic, I believe.
No, an attack roll. Leon is prepared for danger since the Hydra was here.
I'm not attacking. It is
a grapple check.
A grapple?
Oh yeah, a grapple check. Go ahead.
You're grappling the guy in spiky armor?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I
forgot.
So,
you
yeah.
forgot.
24.
Leon, an opposed grapple check, please.
All right, Strick. Yeah, he's got me.
All right. So how much damage does he take from your spikes?
Where did I get a grapple somewhere?
Oh god.
1d8. Okay, so Jorah, you take 9 points of damage as you grab Leon and drag him into the water. And
I try to get out of the water as quickly as I can.
well, he's grappling you. So
I'm leaving him the moment the spike hit my plate and I was like, God, forget about them. God damn it.
You let him go. Leon, you're now floating in dark water.
Yeah, I'm scrambling out.
Okay, give me a. You know what? I'm going high or low, Leon.
Always go high.
No. You drop your blade. From the panic as being drugged underwater, as you don't know what drugged you underwater, as you can't see it.
I gotta go after that.
I'm behind him. I think I can see it. So I will just go ahead quickly because I'm swimming, pulling the blade and going up and grabbing.
Oh, you grab the blade?
No. I grab the blade.
Okay. Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Okay, I forget why, but
there's also something else going on. Let me find it.
Forget that, but let me. Oh no. 8.
My weapon is 3 times heavier for him.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you swim down to grab this blade as it's sinking, and you grab a hold of it, and it just drags you like Mjolnir drags you to the bottom.
God damn it!
As it sinks to the bottom with your hands wrapped around the hilt, you feel a presence. Return me or suffer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to return you, but you're heavy. I don't know who the hell are you. Wait, you can't talk.
Leon is haphazardly trying to swim down, but he's not a good swimmer.
No. But you can move half your movement, which puts you halfway. You still can't quite see. You're swimming in the dark. Like I said, you can see about. Yeah. You can see 20 feet. So, okay. So if you swim half your movement, you can see the bottom, and you see Jorah holding on, trying to lift your thing.
Right.
Jorah, you're still trying to pick it up?
Yeah, the thing asked me to return it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying, First, I'm freaking out because it talk. Been a long time, no weapon talk to me. Second thing, like I'll talk. I'm trying to return you, but you're heavy.
Leon,
Yes.
and Jorah,
Yep.
you hear loudly, because sound is amplified underwater 5 times, be gone! And Jorah, you need to make a strength check to hang on to it, or be pushed away. Leon,
Save? Oh,
yeah, a strength save.
okay. Oh,
Uh,
come on!
you are hurled away from it against the side of against the side. You will take 14, 14, 14.
I love this so much. Just a simple prank.
Oh,
Enjoy this kid's. I go on a
you
you
you will take you're, you're going to take 14 points of thunder damage, and because you moved this far, you will take another 15. It's almost max damage. 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you bounce off the side as you're pushed into the wall. Leon, you need to make me a strength save.
Strength save.
You made it, so you only take half and are not pushed. So you take 6 points of sonic damage, thunder damage. You know where your weapon is.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where it is.
And you're pretty sure that came exactly from your weapon, but it's never done this before.
Leon just thinks, cool.
I'm getting out. My mouth is bleeding. My ear, my mouth, my nose.
Hold on before you get out. Echo, as you're standing there looking at these things, you hear this, and you just see this huge burst of water from where you saw Leon go dragged in. Something drug Leon into the water, and then about 10 seconds later, you see this boom, and then this big splash of about a 20-foot section of the water just kind of explodes up into the, like a depth charge went off, basically. What are you doing, Echo?
Going to prepare a healing word and see if I can find out what the source of that disturbance was.
About 6 seconds later, you see Jorah bleeding, climbing out of the water. Not hurriedly. He's not moving fast. He appears to be quite injured. Jorah, what are you doing as you climb out?
By the way, I'm pulling. Like if Leon allow me, I will try if he.
You're not near him.
Yeah, so they like I'm. At first, I will go out from the water, coughing blood. God damn! No more joke. No more freaking come closer to that person. That person has a curse at me, like anything, even for fucking.
Yeah. You thought the shield was a bad curse. You're cursed by Leon.
Yeah. I can't, like, if I rolled those numbers for Leon, like,
It'd be nothing. It'd be
like 3 damage. I'm like, Max, have fun.
Yeah, I'm out there and look, Leon. I'll shout to Leon.
Sorry about that. I thought I muted myself. I unmuted myself. Leon, you approach your weapon, and it's like you hear. Finally, do not discard me so easily next time.
Leon doesn't say anything because he's underwater. He's not going to open his mouth. He'll nod agreement, and pick the sword up.
Okay. Yeah, you pick the sword up. You can make your way back to the surface. Your constitution is quite high enough for you to hold your breath for 6-7 rounds at least, and then probably 12. Jorah, you guys are no longer blessed because that didn't last that long.
Yeah.
Echo, you see Jorah sputtering and screaming and muttering about Leon. And about 12 seconds later, you see Leon with his sword climb up. Leon, which way are you going? Onto the shore or back onto your box?
Onto the shore. I think I'm done with this whole water thing.
Okay. So what are you doing, Echo? Max is sat down over here. Just waiting.
I'm casting Healing Word on Jorah.
Okay. So Jorah's not bleeding.
I can do it at a 60-foot range, so I don't have to touch him.
Yeah. I need Leon and Jorah to both give me Constitution saving throws.
Save?
Yes.
I'm rolling. Wow.
Wow, man.
Man, the dice gods have an opinion about you.
Yeah, for some reason.
You take 8 poison damage and are poisoned for the next minute.
Okay, another.
Is it from the water?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah. You take 8. You take 8. You take 8. I'm sorry. You take 8 points of. You're a paladin. No. Okay, then yes, you can catch a disease. So you take 8 points. You take 8 points of damage, and are poisoned for the next minute.
First, I want to make sure of something because I was in 55 damage. So.
Yeah. I healed you back to 40. So put yourself back to. Yeah, you're at 40. Then you take 8 more from 40, so you should be at 32.
So yeah, 32.
No.
32.
Oh no, you should be at minus 48. Yeah, you should be at minus 48 total. Because you were down 40, you were at negative 40, and then you took 8 more, so you should be at negative 48, not negative 54.
Okay, 48. So I'll heal. Wait.
Here, I'll do it. Yeah.
Okay.
86. Yeah, so you should take 10 more points of damage.
Yeah, so just, my sword's never talked to me before, has it?
Nope.
Okay.
When Leon go out from the water, I'll look at him. You know, I'm done having any pranks with you.
Oh, it's a good prank, though.
Your sword blew me up.
Yeah. That was new.
That hurts.
Thanks for helping me figure that out. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
Leon?
Yes.
Your sword is now another foot longer. You now have reach. You now have reach.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, God.
This thing's gonna be the death of me.
No, it will be my death of me.
However, because it is this large, you have a -2 to attack with it. Because it is now becoming unwieldy for your size.
That's fair.
Wait, really? Isn't like Leon have?
Leon's considered to be large for carrying things, using a weapon that he's been like it's not a polearm. It's
using a sword that's the length of a polearm is not easy.
Yeah. So you have a -2.
It doesn't matter how heavy it is.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how heavy it is. It's now becoming unwieldy for your hands. Like it is. Right, it is literally getting huge.
Leon doesn't care.
No, I know he doesn't care. I'm just like I have to give you some sort of game effect for this. So like,
100% agree.
but you do have reach now. So you have an extra 5 foot of reach.
Okay. Leon,
Yeah.
if you saw my body start floating, no, I'm dead. Okay. I will jump to the water again, and this time I will crank these.
And just before he dives in, can I suggest by the way, don't touch any strange swords.
You don't know what happened.
Yeah, I will like shout it.
No,
Leon, yeah, I'll shout it like Leon, sort talk to me.
Okay, just tell everybody.
Yeah, I don't care. Like he blew me up.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
taking a couple practice swings.
Yeah.
By the way, after 1 minute, the poison's gone, right?
Yes. After a minute, the poison's gone. You just still don't feel good. You still don't feel good.
Yeah, I don't feel good, so I'm gonna. I don't know like that much
Yeah.
yet, but I'm gonna crack this place to make some of the water like.
Okay. You start. Are you going to climb on top of it to do it? Or are you going to like sit in the water? Okay, so you're going to climb on top of it to crank it. All right. Give me a strength check.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
it's slime covered, and Echo's not gonna. Echo can't prestidigitate it from where she's at.
Okay.
She would have to come over next to Leon or near you.
Natural 1-5.
Oh, natural 1. Awesome. Yeah, it's really slippery. Like again, this stuff is covered in gunk, and it has goo on it, like zombie parts, goo, like just like you guys killed a giant hydra in here. Like there's goo everywhere.
I'm leaving. I will look to Leon. Leon, there, and each one of them have a place we can open it to make the water dry from here, and we can like there's a lot of things underwater here, and we might find something important to us.
Okay.
Can you do it? Can you do it, please?
If we flush the water out, will all the stuff go with it, or is there a grate?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna start to throw up a little bit.
All right. Well, Leon will take the chance to do the feat of strength that somebody just failed at. So Leon.
Sure.
Open.
Jory, you get inspiration for taking it like a champ, man.
The best prank ever.
Yeah, Leon, you crank it, and you can feel as you're turning it, you can feel the the tension on it. And you can start to see the small whirlpool gets larger and larger and turns into about a 15-foot whirlpool as this is sucking water down. And it lasts for about 5 rounds, and the water goes down by a quarter.
Jump back, walk around, jump on the other one.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I will look to Amber. Amber?
Yes?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, I'll look to her like, I don't feel good.
Okay.
A little green around the gills.
Yeah. Honestly, green around the gills. Leon, this one spins quite easily. You're just like, fink, fink, fink. Same thing happens. Water goes down again. You're gonna do this 2 more times. I'm sorry, still trying to get rid of this pneumonia-ish like thing I have. You're gonna go ahead and are you gonna stay up there until you get them turned?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll hand wave that, and
well, document in the past my aggressive stupidity on accomplishing tasks.
Yes. So you managed to get all 4 of these open. The water is drained out. As the last of it starts to drain out, from this one, so we'll put you over here. You notice that there is a lot of debris flowing into this thing, right?
Yeah.
And you can probably surmise that being a sailor, that whirlpools suck things in. It's kind of their job description, right?
Right.
You do notice that the body of the Hydra is, it as this one almost completely drains. The body of the Hydra does get sucked over top of it and is now blocking it. To where now there's like 5 feet of water left.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could probably, like, the 3 of you could probably move it, or hack it into pieces, or you could go down and hack it into pieces. Like, there's plenty of ways for you to unclog this drain.
Yeah, I'll do the hack it to pieces. Right.
Okay, so you get down there and you hack it into a couple of pieces. After about a minute or so, part of the zombie goes in, the rest of the zombie is not in, and the water drains out. And you do notice that with your excellent vision, that about 15 feet down there is a grate.
A what?
Okay.
Great.
A grate.
What is it?
Intersection of straight metal that kind of blocks things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's you know, in the checkerboard pattern, right? It's the little squares. But these squares are about 1.5 feet wide. They're about a square foot.
Yeah.
So you can surmise that wherever this water went, some of the stuff probably went with it, because little piece of zombie fell through. There are some larger things that you can see, but with your vision you can also see the top of the water. So it looks like it's a container, right?
Yeah, cistern.
Yeah, like a cistern that the water's being held in. So if you could get through the grate, you can see that there are hinges on the grate. So I mean, somebody's got to go in there and clean it eventually, right?
Right.
So there are hinges on the grate. There's a multitude of junk on here. If you guys want to spend time to jump down in there with some rope or whatever, it'll take you about 15 minutes to sort through each one of these grates.
I think Leon would work on that as Jorah's resting up there.
All right, so when you tie a rope off to the thing, scale down. A lot of it is garbage. Like,
right.
There's like part of a Hydra head.
Specifically, Leon is looking for his rock that he threw at the beginning of the battle.
Oh.
God. I believe that.
Okay.
Look for shinies.
Roll me a d20.
D20.
It is not here.
Ow!
It is not. Well, it's not in this one.
Okay.
Right. You did open 4 of them, so.
There's 4 of them.
And it is a round rock, right? So it could have rolled into one of the other ones.
You literally hit a Hydra in the center. Look in the center.
So Leon, you find a piece of long a long metal rod. It's wholly unadorned. Like it's about 3 feet long, about 3.5 inches in diameter, and it is in pristine condition and just laying there.
It's shiny. I'll put it in my pocket until I get out of there.
You find a robe that appears to be unworn.
Is it in Ember's color?
No, it is a hideous chartreuse with mauve filigree on it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take it anyway. We can sell it.
Yeah, it is not something that you would wear on purpose unless it was like Ember won't put it on for fashion reasons, right?
Yes.
She may put it on for a different reason, but definitely not for fashion.
Mhm.
Um, and roll me another d20. Um, there seems to be a small amulet chain where the chain has been stuck on one of the, and it has a large eye emblazoned on it.
All right, cool. I'll put that on.
Okay.
Let me check. I don't think I'm wearing any other amulet.
What could go wrong?
No, absolutely nothing. There's no one
Nothing.
down here to stop me.
Nope. Nobody down here to stop you.
Area. I want to put up a dome and take a rest. I think we should see what items we find and see whether or not any of them are magical or not.
Yeah.
Like I said, it takes 15 minutes for Leon to do
Yeah.
this one. It's going to take him an hour to go through all of this stuff if nobody's helping him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, well I'll put up a dome then. You can
And rest.
at least we can be safe inside of a dome.
Okay, you guys are going to rest. Jory, you can take a short rest. Leon, you will not get a short rest because you are busy rummaging. So,
Quick question: if I try to attune and unattune with item, how I do that?
so it takes an hour to unattune and an hour to attune.
Oh.
The rules for unattuning something is kind of wonky, so I just make it the same in reverse. Like you basically, like if you want it, like technically it's supposed to be like if you're attuned to this, you can't attune to something else, so you have to unattune it. So you have to spend an hour, reversing the process of, one. Basically, you're saying I don't want you anymore. I want this, and then you spend an hour going, oh, you're my special thing now.
Yeah. So yeah, then can I do that while I'm like short rest? Oh.
It takes an hour, so you can unattune in an hour. You will have to take another hour to attune to something else.
Okay, well I'm gonna put up a dome here, just right where we are. If it happens to overstretch a bit into the pool, I don't really care. I just want a nice little dome that we can sit under.
Yeah. Yeah. You have enough space to fit it there.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm gonna start changing weapons, and I still don't feel good.
You're gonna change weapons.
Yep.
Man, you're gonna change weapons off of one of them. Like I give you this awesome dagger you can backstab with, and you're just like, fuck it, I don't need this. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. It only does the same amount of damage as two long swords. Like, why would you possibly want to keep it? I don't know. No. We'll discuss this later. Right now, Leon is. Yeah, see the DM after class. Right now, Ember casts this. You guys can go ahead and spend your short rest. Spend your hit dice if you want, Jorah, real quick. Please. Ember, do you have Song of Rest, right? So it's an extra D6?
Yes, I do.
So
it's Song of Rest is now D8.
D8.
Because I'm not
okay.
Level, yeah.
So spend one hit dice, Jorah, and then roll a D8. Add that to your hit points, and then roll the rest of them. Or I can just click on him and do this. Watch.
Yeah, there's 5.
There you go. So you get 5. So Leon will be rooting through the trash. Okay. Well, he doesn't get it for every hit die.
It's just once.
So just once. Okay, well in which case you just get the 5 then.
Yeah, I didn't add the rest of them because I have to apply it. So,
Fair enough.
Leon's digging through the trash. Jorah is healing up. He still doesn't feel quite right, but you suck in enough garbage water, you're probably not going to feel good. Max is not spending any hit dice because he only has 3 points of damage because Max never gets hit. Because everything wants to hit Jorah for some reason. Jorah and Leon. I think Ember took Ember's only damage was from falling down when the water came out.
Yeah.
That was.
I used 1 hit dice to heal myself back up, so I'm good. I would like to. This robe intrigues me because if it's been underwater for that long and hasn't rotted away, then it's got to be.
Leon hasn't brought any of that stuff up. Leon is literally shoving this stuff into a bag, climbing out of this one, going down into the other one while you guys are resting. So you don't have any of that stuff. And this is where we're going to end it. I'm going to give you a list sometime this week, Robert, of all the stuff that you find.
Okay.
Because Sai has to go. He wanted us to hard stop in 4 hours. We're at 3:28, so by the time we kind of wrap all this stuff up, it'll be close.
It's a good place.
It's a good place. It's a good place to stop. So we're gonna start with Sai. Favorite Echo moment?
Getting to try animate objects for the first time was pretty cool. I really enjoyed that. Getting to help was also fairly fun.
That was my favorite. Madame?
And a wave of water like hitting her, taking her very far from. It's kind of funny that seeing Ember, like I can't imagine Ember like the water pulling her.
I can just see her getting up, like her hair is all down in her face, and she's like, or that side blow, blowing out the side of her mouth, like, just kind of like flipping her hair back, running her hair back, hands through her hair, and going, I'm gonna kill all of them when they sleep.
No. She was already casting prestidigitation before she even stood up on it.
Yeah.
To get her hair dry.
Robert?
Over the room with the steam pipes, like Leon and Jorah were there Leon was trying to figure out the pattern of the steam because he planned to run through. Jorah was looking at the door, and Echo just sighs and misty steps right across.
Yeah.
Can't be bothered with any of this. Let's go.
These guys take so long. I think Ember's like, we would have so much more accomplished if I could just get them to stop. Just stop. Like, just not do anything except what she said. Like, march forward, listen to Ember, things will go much smoother. But that's not the case. No. I especially love the Echo's reaction to, can you swim? Can you hold your breath? No. Just like, have you seen me in water? Like, I've never been in water. Like, I'm a mountain. I'm a mountain naiad. We don't go near water. We like rocks and fire.
No, the only time you have ever seen me willingly be in water was inside a hot bath with bubbles in it.
Yes. Every other. Leon hates water, but Leon makes the decision. Leon's distaste, because Leon doesn't hate water. Leon has a distaste. He has a distaste for water, but his curiosity just totally overrides the fact. Like, or you guys were like in the beginning when you guys were like, I wonder what I can see over there. Well, I'm gonna go over there and see what's over there. Jorah's like, Jorah, who can fucking swim, spends less time in the water than Leon. He can breathe underwater. Like you guys were trying to get to the shipwreck. Leon's out there struggling, and Jorah's like, oh, maybe I should go in. Like he's standing on the beach, and Leon's out there swimming against the surf. Right, this cat is swimming against the surf, and the merfolk is over there going, nah, he's fine.
I know. And Jorah got a question to Ember. Can you breathe? She cannot breathe, but the question is, you're in a critical position.
Yeah. Well, I imagine that Jorah was wondering if she had a spell that could help her, right? But Echo's response was just this deadpan face of like, no, like just this solid stoic, no. Like, why would you think that? Like, what? Like, I can just see I can hear the internal monologue. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, why would you even ask me that question? Do I look like I can hold my? Do I look like I can breathe water? You jackass! How many times? Like, I can hear that internal monologue, and just the simple fact that she doesn't say it out loud is a testament to her willpower. She's like, yeah, I'm just.
Am I that transparent?
Yeah, no, it's like I always imagine Echo is like 3 seconds away from charming the group to make them do what she wants. Like at any moment she's gonna go, I have this natural ability, this enthralling beauty. I would use it on them, but then they would never leave me alone. Like that because she's like, I'm just because her first thought is I'm just gonna fucking charm them and march them down the hallway. No, because then I can't then I won't be able to get rid of them, and then I'll have to like that. I can see that fight, that good angel bad angel fight every time you guys do something on Ember's shoulder.
Actually, she did that before, by the way. Like she tried to charm Jorah, but she like immediately Jorah like brushed it off.
Yeah, but that was one time. But that was one time a long time ago. Okay, so Manam, your least favorite Orient moment. Your favorite moment. Your favorite moment. We kid a lot, but it is good.
Yeah. I believe that he feel really guilty about Renata because his idea that go find Renata, and he believes now that Renata's stuck in this place because of him. This is why he gives that like kind of oath or promise that he will return and free her from that place. Other things are he now literally like he wanted to have fun. Like Jorah want to have fun, but he doesn't know how to do it. He tried to prank.
Jorah is going to give Leon a 10-foot personal space, 10-foot bubble at all times now. Like he's like wherever Leon goes, Jorah will not be within 10 feet of him.
Yeah.
I think that, except in combat, like he'll run up, stab somebody, and then run away, so he's not close to Leon. Like it's like disengage and run away. Like that's what he's going to be doing from now on.
I feel bad for you. And the other thing that's funny about what happened, like most roll for Jorah today is really bad.
Yeah, the dice were not. The dice gods were not happy with you today for some reason.
You need to get back on good terms with the dice gods somehow.
Yeah.
I need to find out what did I do wrong.
Yeah, did you switch coffee or something? Switch coffee brands or something?
Maybe. I changed the pot.
You changed the pot. There you go.
In the UK, there was a series of adverts for Carlsberg, which was a beer, and they would do some sort of stupid skit, and then the tagline would be Carlsberg, probably the best lager in the world.
Yeah.
In our gaming group, it became nickname Carlsberg was given to the person who was absolutely the worst at something, and it would be Carlsberg, possibly the worst bank in the world. In Jorah's case, it's Carlsberg, possibly the worst practical joker.
Yeah.
in the world.
So
Yeah.
was that your
Yeah.
favorite moment, Cy? Just the
Yeah,
the retribution.
spectacularly backfiring was superb. I mean,
What?
there's some nice RP moments with Renata, but I think the thing with Renata was that was another example of Ember's sheer ruthlessness.
Yeah.
It was like, turn to Renata, if she's prepared to make the deal, like, okay, no problem, let's move
Yeah.
forward.
Robert, your favorite. I mean, I think
it was the prank, but other than that, we've talked about that enough. I think. Other than that, I just love all the bumbling fools at the beginning trying to get those valves open. It was like we did nothing we could do. The valves and the door, and it just comedy of errors.
Yeah.
It was one series of catastrophic bugger ups from one beginning.
Like, no matter Jorgal tried to avoid getting hit in the face or wherever it happened, it will like follow him. Like, I didn't expect like oh okay, Leon open the door and I'll move, but I didn't thought all the water will like splash in my
You
face.
step right in front of the steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't thought that. Okay, they will go and one time.
Yep.
I
told you. I was just like, I mentioned it ahead of time, and it's just
I believe you. You mentioned it, but
Yeah.
I didn't expect they will move.
Unfortunately, we can't go back and watch the video because there wasn't any sound at the time. So, Robert, your favorite Leon moment?
New sword with reach. Wow. I have a talking sword now. I got a talking sword and talking armor. You guys need to catch up.
Yeah, I think. What about you, Cy?
Dude, I've got half of my family in a bag. I've got you down, way hands down.
Yeah.
And we're collecting more of them.
I want to see if it's how fair this sword, because my freaking last weapon take control of me every time it gets pissed off.
It's called the Blood Teeth. I'm sure it's a lawful neutral.
Yeah, there can't possibly be any downside to this thing, right? I mean, you guys did just kill a Hydra. Let's be honest, right? Like,
yeah, it probably enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, it did. It's having fun sucking in necrotic energy. I mean, did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to say that out
loud. To be fair, that should keep it sated for a good while.
Yeah, it just doesn't want anybody else touching it.
Yeah, look, I have no plans to.
Yeah, that's well, that like, you know, I know that like I do keep track of what happens with your characters, and I do keep track of like the special abilities that you guys have. I mean, so the thing that it weighed extra, and the fact that it absorbs things and does that kind of stuff was just, it seemed like a good opportunity to.
Oh
yeah. Echo, your favorite Leon moment, aside from the the Three Stooges effect.
Aside from that, Leon's absolute determination to open that the feat of strength, opening up that door was actually a pretty cool Leon moment. It was like, I am lifting this door,
Yeah.
And then I think you rolled a crit on it. It was like, okay.
Yeah. A crit.
He did that because Jorgal tell him, "Hey, Leon, try to open that. Like, use the whip to open that." No, I'm not gonna do that.
I was.
It's a combination of both. Yeah, Leon has the task he needs to accomplish.
Yeah.
Especially being a strength-based task. He's gonna do it.
I was so worried that when he told you to open the door that you would try the other one and leave the grate. Like, I was like,
I didn't think of that.
I was like, oh, he's gonna try to open this other door, and he just spent like 10 minutes jamming shit under it, so it's never gonna. Like I was like, oh, they're all gonna die. Well, I mean, not George. George's just gonna sit there forever, and Max doesn't need to breathe, but Echo's kind of fucked, right? Like.
Well, I will point out Leon was not in that room because he was trying to open the other door.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I could get the hell out of there. I knew I wasn't trapped in there.
No. You have Dimension Door.
I've got Dimension Door. So that I do have a get out of jail free card if I absolutely need to, but I do
Yeah.
want to waste the 4th level slot, especially if I've got beefy people who can lift doors.
Yeah. So
succeeded spectacularly. So
yes, he did. Mine was Leon. Leon not charging the Hydra at first sight.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
That to me is because you guys are like your characters. Like you guys have the way you play your characters, but there is character development. Like you guys are still developing these characters and still adding on to them based on their experiences. And Leon has come to the realization that okay, yeah, we can probably take it, but not if I just run over there and not tell anybody, right? Like
that can go wrong.
you know,
I think Leo's thought process there was like, oh, that's in water. This is Jorah's thing. Let's get a second opinion on this.
yeah, like oh, it's got more than one head. It doesn't look alive. Those teeth are nasty. It's in the water. I can't run over to it. Yeah, let's take a second. Like
Yeah,
that for me was like because Leon doesn't normally do that, but because since Leon has gotten his memories back, he has started to use that more elaborate thought process to some of the stuff he does. Now, does he still get single-minded? Absolutely, because that's a character trait. But I thought that was a really good character development moment where Leon finally does that. Okay.
Let's take one. It still ended up with him rushing in.
Yeah, Leon's still going to run over and try to kill it because it's huge and big, and he wants to say he did it.
If we're gonna like set a trap or anything, he wouldn't have done that.
No. He wouldn't have waited. He certainly didn't want to go through the other door. Like that, Leon was not going to help. You guys are going to have to open that door by yourself because Leon would have just been like, okay, if you're going to go through the door, I'm going to go over here and kill it by myself. I'll figure out something.
cool.
I'll throw rocks at it until I run out of rocks, and then I'll start throwing you guys. Like,
I'll drag it back to the party so we can get them involved anyways.
yeah,
I totally forgot about that. Jorga tried to show off a little bit.
yeah,
Front of Ember. That's
yeah.
You've been blessed.
Yeah, that was a little like, watch this, wing, and Ember's like, and I can do it without casting a spell, jackass. Like she's like Bardic. She's like, it's like that's cool. You wasted the spell slot. Bardic Inspiration. What? She just walks over and goes, "You got this, Leon." Taps him on the shoulder, and just like Leon's like, "Yeah." And he's like, because I can just see that dynamic. Like Jorah's like, "I cast the spell. I made everybody better." And Ember's like, "I don't have to cast a spell to do that." Okay, whatever.
Yeah, it is one time. For 1 minute.
Yeah. So again, we'll start with Manam. Ooh, quite a big storm coming in here. Manam, your favorite story, NPC, plot moment going on today?
I liked how Renata, her decision that you guys are trying to save the world, and I believe I trust you. I saw you before and I know you, so yeah, I'm believing you. So she immediately make this decision, and I loved how she tried, Jorga was quite mean to her by calling I hate small people, I have a lot of problem with them, but she still she took his word and she tried to hug him even she is a ghost. So yeah, I like that moment.
Sai?
Yeah, I have to say, I think the bit with Renata was probably the best story bit, because it's sort of up the stakes a little bit and made it more personal, which is kind of cool.
Robert?
Yeah, I have to agree with the others. The whole interplay between the sealed door, the Echo's conversation with the one of the rocks, and that's what Leon just thinks of them as shiny rocks.
Yeah.
And the Renata and her decision. That was all pretty good.
Yeah. I wanted to do something like I had there are other ways to get it open, none that you guys have access to because you guys skipped it. I'm sure you'll get around to it eventually, right? You'll be like, oh, guess what we found? Here's the scroll that opens the door, right? Yeah, or something like that. There is other ways to get. There is one other way of getting the door open. but you don't have access to it at the moment. But um, I wanted to make this personal because you guys have made this big decision to do this thing. Somebody has to make the decision, and it can't really be a party member because then you're you got to get
Yeah,
new.
it's like a game over. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to make a new character. But it has to feel like if Terrence had done it, you guys would be like, yeah, oh well, sorry about your luck, Terrence, right? But Renata, you guys like have this connection to, so now it's personal. Now you guys have to get in here, have to find out everything.
No, Leon was very hesitant. Leon never agreed to it.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't want Renata to do it, but he didn't know how to say it, so it happened.
Yeah.
I believe Joe said literally no, don't do that, and I believe still he refused to do that, but she decided he should go up and touch this.
Well, like you said, like she said, you guys are trying to save the world. Like, if you guys can save the world, then you guys can, you guys save the world, then you guys can come and get me. Like, she's okay, right? She's not going to get hurt in ghost form inside the library. If the world if the world gets destroyed, she's screwed anyway, right?
Yeah.
So, making that sacrifice, makes it personal for you guys. Now you guys are like, oh, we have to go in here. We have to go do this. We have to, do our best. I think those are really good, nice moments where the PCs have to get involved, and now there's something real at stake, right? What did you think about the fights? Did you think they were fair-ish?
They were good fun. No, they were good fun. I mean, the thing is, as soon as I start seeing undead, I start looking at my spell list and going, I have very little that I can actually do to them.
Yeah.
So,
the undead don't find you attractive.
No, not so much really.
Immune to charm, which is a bit of a bugger.
Not all of them. He wasn't immune, but he had advantage on his saves, as long as he had more than one head. But you guys really like you guys did 240 in 2 turns. Like that's that's impressive.
If we can focus fire on something, we can take it down.
Yeah. It's the I've come to realize that the big monsters aren't where you guys have a problem. It's the multiples where the little minions, a monster plus some minions. I was thinking really hard about putting something else extra in here, but it was one of those no, because a couple of misses by them, or they can't get to it because it stays out of range, or it hits, it focuses on one person with all 5 heads in the first round and just kind of drops Jorah, or puts Leon down to below half.
There were definitely 100%. There were ways that fight could have gone very badly. So
yeah, so and he's only a CR7, right? So a single CR7 versus 4. Max does a lot of damage.
Max did a humongous damage by pummeling him.
Yeah, but that's a limited. Again, that's a limited resource, right? He has getting up in these high levels, but again, that's why I said that it didn't really care about him at first because it hadn't done anything to him, and he doesn't smell. Right, he doesn't smell like food. He doesn't smell like tasty, he doesn't smell like food. So he was like, after Max hit him, he's like, oh, okay, now we're gonna, now we're gonna bite you because you touched me, right? That kind of thing. But you guys smell and look tasty, and so I'm still trying to every time you guys get a level, I have to adjust the. That's why I put these couple of little fights in here, and then I can adjust the other ones a little bit to see, maybe add an extra minion or 2, or as long as you guys are having fun, I'm okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we have a plan. And let's talk about why you're mad about me changing weapon.
To be honest, that weapon is badass. I'm.
As
you 100%. And as much crap as I jokingly gave you about the flame tongue, yeah, you're hard to hit. See. Jorah's benefits are he's really hard to hit. He has a fairly high armor class, and when he gets a good attack in, like that's some hell of a spike damage, man. Like it's like when you did that rancorous miss, you're like, take this and this and this and this, and then if you don't move, you take this some more. You're like, okay, that's I you know, I forget sometimes that you guys have these cantrips that do things too. I'm really impressed at Sai and Ember's use of dissonant whispers a lot and especially strategic points. Like that thing was going to start eating somebody, and you're like, no, you go over there, we'll deal with these, and then that little bit of battlefield control really kind of helps out.
Well, the good thing about undead, the bad thing about undead is that they're immune to charm. The good thing is that they tend not to have very good wisdom saves.
Right.
So if I can't hit them with a charm or a hypnotic pattern or something like that, then often I can hit them with dissonant whispers, and that's often quite effective.
Yeah.
So I've got something in my arsenal that I can use. It's just that it's not very. I don't have a lot of diversity.
Yeah.
But hey, that's
well, no, you do have diversity. You have multiple ways of controlling the battlefield, which really helps your party.
Oh, yeah.
Like honestly.
Oh yeah.
Just to point out, the dagger, because what this Jorgal understanding that the dagger deal not only like it deal a lot of damage, but still deal some necrotic, and he understands that necrotic and undead are like some undead, most undead that may be immune to resist.
Yeah.
So this is one of the reasons. Like I'm not sure if my dagger will gonna like do a lot of damage later on.
Well,
so
you lose 1d8. The difference is you lose your sneak attack totally off of it, which is another d6, right? So
only one turn. So
yeah,
attack I have return 1d8 plus 2d6 and attack twice.
It's totally up to you. I'm not going to stop you from doing it. No, you're totally right. Like switching weapons is fine. Used to be you didn't have to worry about that. The whole attunement thing is a measure of the bounded accuracy of 5th edition, right? You can't just walk around with like 30 magic items on you anymore, like you could in 2nd edition, right? Where you just like in 2nd edition, you can have as many magic items as you want. Didn't matter. Like we had boots and rings and cloaks and bracers and circlets and like you could wear you honestly you could only wear 2 rings, but there was a magic item that was a hand that you could put another ring on to wear a total of 3 rings. Like because you wanted a ring of spell turning, you wanted a ring of spell storing, and you wanted a ring of protection.
I had a 3.5 level druid that ended up being 15, 16 levels of druid and 10 levels of verdant lord prestige class, and I had about 7 magical items.
Yeah, you're walking around with like which staff? Do I use Staff of Power? Do I use Staff of the Magi? Do I use the Staff of Rod of Resurrection? Do I use the Rod of Tentacles? Like you just got walking around with a quiver full of rods. Like what's the cleric's like, well, it seems to be a fiend. I'll use my Mace of Disruption. Oh, look, it's undead. I'll use this one. I'll just and it got to be pretty. It got to be anything. Yeah, it got to be pretty much. I do think that 3 is a little low. Like having this game being out for quite some time now, this edition being out, I think 3 is low. I think like 4 or 5 may be better. Especially.
I think there should be a tier system too, like major, minor, and inconsequential. So.
Yeah, that would work too. Like, I dislike the weapons having to be attuned to like special weapons. I can understand like sentient weapons or artifacts or the ultra rare ones. But just any random, like the flame tongue. You shouldn't have to attune to a flame tongue. It's just a sword that says flame on, whack. Like that bothers me. Like special, like you said, I think it should be like a tier 3 armor that you would have to do. A tier 3 weapon. Like icing death. You should have to attune to icing death, right? Or
Black Razor.
Or Black Razor or Whelm or those kind of named artifact things that just like like the sword that you have.
100%.
You know, you know, you know, Blood Thief. You should have to be attuned to Blood Thief because, well, it has things. There,
personal,
there are things going on, right? Yeah,
there's nothing going on there.
yeah. That's my belief. I'm still not ready to do that as a DM yet because I don't know how.
That's a big thing to mess around with.
Yeah, that's a huge thing to like get into the mechanics. Now
I think what I would do is I would set it at you can have number of items based upon the tier of play you're at. So if you're in tier 1, you can only have one.
Well, you know,
if
you
you're
can even do it.
2, then you can have a couple, or you know, or you do it by rarity.
Well, no, I think I would start off by doing it by your proficiency bonus. Like, I mean, I think that's because that's a good tier based system. You know, okay.
That's actually a good idea.
Like, you get an extra item, like, because you guys will be what 11th level before you get to 4 or 13. It's like 11 or 13, or no, like 13.
We're 9 now.
Yeah.
We just got +4.
Yeah, you just got +4, so it's like 13 or 15, something like that, before you get to 5. I guess like 5 or 6 level.
Level 13's +5.
Yeah, but still, yeah, but still 5 magic items when you have to count your armor, your weapon, a ring, a minor magical item that does a thing like a wand. Like the wizards really get screwed because you have to attune to every wand.
Each of those wands, it's tough.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair.
Interestingly, things like wands of magic missiles you don't have to attune to.
Yeah, but those are like the first level spells. I'm talking about like the
wand
good
of binding.
Yeah, the wand of binding, stuff like that.
Wand of entangle, I think, also. There's a lot of wands in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of wands that are. There's a lot of like random stuff like a ring of protection. I don't think you should have to attune to a ring of protection because a simple ring of protection +1 is just a generic magic item, right?
But the stuff like the stuff that deals with your hit dice, I can see it being attunement because it's internal to you.
Yeah.
But there's two different aspects to it. There's what makes sense like that, but also the game design, game balance.
Yeah, that's the game balance. Like Gauntlets of Ogre Power, anything that sets your stat to a set bonus, anything that adjusts your stats or your hit dice, you should have to attune to. But again, like,
I mean, to be honest with you, with Gauntlets of Ogre Power, I wouldn't make those attunement because naturally you can get a higher strength. They give you strength 19, you can reach strength 20.
Right, but those
belts of giant strength, those I would because they're boosting your stats above a level.
The reason I put those in there because it's the same reason as the Headband of Intellect. Also, the Gauntlets of Ogre Power are a part of a 3-part set to use the Dwarven Thrower, the Hammer of Thunderbolts. You have to have Gauntlets of Ogre Power, the Belt of Giant Strength to use it. But anything that would set your stat to because I could literally be a weak mage and go, I have Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, I'll take a level of fighter. Yeah, right. So it really, once you get to, you only have to have a 13 strength. If you have a 13, like if you roll pretty good or you use like, you want to be a battle mage of some sort, like a war wizard or a blade singer. Yeah, I can see you having a 13 strength, and then multi-classing into fighter and going, well, I have a 13 strength. I don't do anything with my sword. It's like pink. Oh, I have Gauntlets of Ogre Power now. Now it's like fuck you, right? Now you're adding an extra 4 points of damage. Your 2 hit doubles, right?
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, Blade Singers, I'm actually playing one at the moment, and all you do is you use finesse weapons and use your dex.
Right.
That's your OC anyway. So
right,
you don't
but
use your strength at all.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like any fighter, anybody who wants to multi-class or anybody,
I know what you mean,
like you can be a fighter, dump stat, almost dump stat your strength as long as it's a 13. And if you come across a set of Gauntlets of Ogre Power, if you don't have to attune to them, you just pass them around the group, right? When I finally get my spend my points, I can give them to the cleric who's now running around with the mace, going ha ha ha. Here's an extra +2 to hit, right? Which
Sure, but I don't. I would still make the distinction because it's still going to be only one person can use them at a time,
right.
and the bonus itself that they're giving for the most part is a
Yeah,
+1 or
but
a
I think it's
+2.
the I think it's the
It's not
class,
really.
but I think it's the class of item, like anything to adjust your base stats of any kind, anything that boosts your hit dice, or anything that raises more than one saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Anything that affects more than one kind of stat, like
Well, I mean, ring protection then does that because it gives you +1 all your saves.
right, but in nearly every game setting, they're considered to be minor magical items. Like
I agree.
everybody. Now cloaks of protection are much harder, right? I would consider those maybe. But yeah, anything at the +1 tier is kind of like, meh, like okay, you got a +1, like sweet.
The thing is, if you make if a ring of protection +1, which gives you exactly the same bonus as a cloak of protection +1, they both give you +1 of your AC and +1 of your saves. You can't make one achievement and not the other.
Right. No. Like I said, that's what makes changing this so difficult, and why they haven't done it. Now I believe there's a.
Well, Artificer, you can. One of the things about Artificer is you get the new sub.
Yeah. Matt Mercer's book. There's a feat that allows you to attune to an extra magic item.
That's pretty cool.
But he also has a feat that lets you cast more than one spell a turn too.
Yeah, he's not exactly balanced.
No, he's not exactly.
He's definitely more towards fun than balance.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. But I do like the fact, like they have considered, like you can tell with the Artificer and stuff, they have considered this kind of thing slowly, and I think maybe there'll be a change in the rules eventually, maybe in 6th edition. We'll get it to the, like, I still think I think the proficiency bonus thing is probably a good test run for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree. I think that I would agree with that.
And to be honest, I'll to be honest, since I'll be at Gen Con, I'll probably ask some of the other DMs that I know that are going to be there and have a discussion with some of them, because I have a ton of DMs.
I really do have to.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it has been fun.
It's been really good. It's been a really good session. So
yes.
I've really enjoyed it.
You have fun. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, share the video with all your friends if you're watching this on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, follow our channel here, because again, all of our videos are made because of you, the viewer. You can check out our links in the links tab there on our links page. Don't forget to donate to Extra Life. You can donate to the stream. You can follow us on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, all at the Loophole King. You can, did I say Patreon? You join us on Patreon. You can join us on Patreon. Check out my friends. Don't forget to check out our sponsors, Dirty Dips Hydrographics at dirtydips.com and Comic Book World at comicbookworld.com, who has just delivered my dice. 8 sets of dice that will be given away during the 24-hour stream, which has been due to everything that's been going on. I've pushed it back to probably the end of September. We'll see how Gen Con goes and to see if I get the con crud. I normally manage to avoid con crud, but that awful sickness that you get because there's thousands of people walking around with.
Well, there's also another sickness going around right now.
Yeah. Well, I've got my vaccine. But you guys have a great night. Everyone have a great night. Signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room on the dark side of the moon. I'm the Loophole King. This has been Oblivion Unchained. May all your rolls be crits and may all your draws be lands. And take care of each other. Bye.
See you later.